And I said what I said. And I said what I said, y'all. I cannot wait until we hit that 10-minute mark so I can start going off, so I can get to acting how y'all know I be acting. Hello, if you're new to my channel, my name is MariahSincere, and I'm an American woman living abroad. I have been in Colombia for 2 years. Right now, I'm in the Dominican Republic. Shout out to the DR. And if you are an American that is looking to relocate abroad, subscribe to my channel. I give a lot of interesting perspectives on culture, dating, and what it's like being an American in a foreign country, living outside of America for a very long time. Also, what's up, Willis? Okay, you first. Also, if you are looking to make some money before you move abroad or even while you are abroad, in the link down below in the subscription, there's a link to Trade Pilot. This is an AI company. I have an account with this company too, so I'll put my own money up. And if you follow me on Instagram, I will be showing y'all my profits, my P&Ls, my profits and losses. I do not do the trading. I don't know nothing about trading. What it is there's a master trader and the AI there's a few master traders and the AI follows the master traders. They make the trades. So the income is completely passive. And this is a very good opportunity for y'all to build up a nest egg. The more that you invest into the account, obviously, the more profits that you'll see every day. So if that's something that you're interested in getting involved in, the link is in the comment section below. Okay. What's up? What's up, Mulano? Yeah, I'm here for the drama. Come on now. Come on, Art of Will. I love me some MariahSincere. I'm going to go back and review the live because I had a heated live on the Dominican rap. And I'm going to go back and review it. And this is in regards to the age gap. Now, I've got a couple of passport bros. And here's the thing. I don't put y'all all in the same category. I don't. I know y'all think I do, but I can't help poor listening comprehension. Can't do nothing for that. I can't do nothing from her feelings. I can't do nothing for the people that be listening with their emotions. That don't got nothing to do with me. It got everything to do with you. Because I say time and time again, I really don't put y'all all in the same category, right? And I understand you got rotten apples, right? You always got rotten apples in a bunch. But my whole thing is, if y'all are serious, if y'all are for real, please cease and desist. Absolutely not. Love it over here. Thank you, EC. Yeah, because we finna get to the bottom of things. Look, I got some people mad because I'm on YouTube. I said if you 40 years old, your big grown ass shouldn't be going on with no 18-year-old. I'm going to say it again. If you 40, whatever, I'm 40 nothing. You shouldn't be with no 18-year-old. And this is in regard to the whole situation with Future. You know, this is how they pop off. These men going overseas looking for teenagers and stuff. Let me tell you something. I have a daughter that's 10 years old. In 8 years, she's going to be 18. Come around mine with all that. Come around mine with all that. And you big and grown 40-something. I'm going to send you to meet your maker. And that's if her daddy don't get to you first. I promise you. Come around mine talking about you 18, you legal. Baby, the lie is not going to stop them bullets from flying. Them bullets is going to touch and agree with your spirit. I promise you. I'm sending you to meet Jesus. Do it if you want to. I'm sending you to meet the Lord. And you're going to have to give account for all the foolishness and all the fuck shit you was down here doing. How about that? What's up, Buck Travels? Mariah, FBI and DHS said they will have agents in Medellin for the Flower Festival. I believe it. I wish Party Hard didn't delete his crash out live from the booking precinct. Oh, yeah, he was crashing out. He was like, did y'all see that? Did y'all see that? Party Hard. He was in Dominican Republic. And he was crashing out. He was like, y'all gonna arrest me over what a bitch said? Over what a bitch said? This is what y'all gotta understand. I know these men like to market to y'all that overseas the laws are more favorable to men, and they're not. What it is if you're a foreigner and you get a girl pregnant, you can fly and skip out on the baby, which is what a lot of them do. They just don't say that. You can skip out on the financial support, right? And it's not that they don't have systems in place. It's that it's harder to enforce them if you're a foreigner. But if the police get called, best believe you going to jail. Y'all know y'all like to know, the police get called in America, you going to jail. I promise you it's that times 10. I promise you it's that times 10 in a foreign country. I have a homegirl who her man called for police on her because she was really the one crashing out. This is in Colombia. She was really the one crashing out. When the police came, and she's not even a Colombian citizen, she's from another country. When the police came, the police was ready to take the Colombian man to jail because she was a woman. And they were trying to make sure she was good. They were like, girl, did he hit you? They was ready to take him to jail. Do y'all understand? I need y'all to get this through y'all head. These men be lying to y'all. They lie. They lie. They been lying all their life. They been lying to their mama. They been lying to their baby mama. They been lying to their girlfriends. They been lying to their wives. What make you think they not gonna get on Beyonce's internet and lie to you? That's all they do is lie. And y'all got to see that firsthand when Party Hard was cut to that chair in Dominican Republic, all in behind what a bitch said. I'm trying to tell y'all what it is. Future is the biggest loser in the travel space, and it is. Okay, I'm telling y'all what it is. These men lie. Bruce, I think Mariah made her meet the Lord back to the USA. Okay, is he back in the USA now? I don't know, to be honest. I don't really keep up with him. What up, babe? How are you today? Good to see you, brother. I'm open. If you want to come up here later on, I'm gonna open a panel. So I got a lot of people upset. It's a lot of heated discussions going on because I said if the men are really serious, if the bros are really serious about cleaning up y'all travel space, it's not real hard. Y'all be like, oh my God, there are pedos among us, and we need to figure out who it is. Y'all, if you as a man can't look and tell who the pedos are, I'm a woman and I can see. I'm a woman and I can see. Y'all know how I can see? Because I've had a body since I was 12 years old. Do y'all understand? I had a body since I was 12 years old. And I've been having to fight these big grown niggas off of me since I was 12 years old. Do y'all understand? It's them, I'm telling y'all, it's them same ones that be 40, 50, 60 talking about 18 is legal. They will mess with a child. I don't know how many times I got it. That's the clearest sign. That is a smoking gun if you ever needed one. And men still want to be in denial and act like I'm just being an old, bitter bitch. It be dudes that's in their 40s and 50s that's older than me talking about I'm an old, bitter bitch and I'm 33. For what? Let me explain something, sir. You're not my dating pool. You're not my dating pool. And these younger girls, their dating pool should be boys their age. These 18-year-olds, it should be boys that are 18, 19, 21, 22, 23, 24. They're not my dating pool either. My dating pool is the men my age. And guess what? I have no problem getting attention from them at all. I didn't have any problem in the United States, and I damn sure don't have no problem abroad. I've never walked into a room with a girl that was younger than me, a woman that was older than me, a woman with a BBL, a woman with any kind of body, and felt insecure about myself because there's no room that I can walk in and not get attention is what y'all need to understand. I've never been in a room and felt like the ugly duckling. I'm not trying to be conceited, but when I walk in the room, niggas do just like this. You don't gotta think I'm that fine. That's cool. I'm one of those people, I look better in person because I got brown features. So it don't look good on camera. I get it. I understand. I'm aware of that. But I'm one of them people, when I walk in a room, all the men in the room stop and do this. Just like this. I don't care where I go. I don't care what socioeconomic class the men are in. I don't care what race the men are. I've never been anywhere and felt ugly. And I've never felt the need to compete with 18 to 25-year-old girls. I used to teach girls that were teenagers. If anything, I feel like a mentor. I feel like an aunt or an older sis. Me as a 33-year-old woman, I would never date an 18-year-old boy. I don't care that it's legal. I'm not doing it. 18, 19, I don't want nothing 21. I don't want nothing under 27, really. You gotta be 27 to get in heaven over here, baby. And even then I feel uncomfortable. So stop playing with me. Game changer, you talking about, yeah, right, but you be the main one scurrying into your ass over here every time I go live. It's something over here that you like. Some conversation, you like what you see, but you steady coming over here trying to give your 2 cents. You can't keep your ass from over here, game changer. You can't keep your behind from over here. Oh, that's what all men do. LOL. What you talking about, babe? Hey, auntie. Yeah. Yes, travels. It ain't no hate. It is what it is. You like interesting topic. Okay, well, at the very least, you find it interesting over here. What up, Eric? I didn't say all men want me. I'm saying I walk in the room and the men stop and they look. So it is what it is. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for those of y'all fellas who never had nobody pay attention to you, so you come over here to hate on me. Because ain't nobody checking for you when you walk in the room. I'm sorry. There is too much evidence in both situations. If he is innocent, then why does he keep getting tricked into dealing? He ain't getting tricked into doing nothing. Eric, I see what you're saying. I agree with you. But the fact of the matter is, he loved playing with that line. And for those of y'all men who be sitting up talking about some, it's natural for your big 40, 50-year-old, big grown, stanky, musty ass, 60 year got worms. Some of y'all walk around here with worms. Talk about it's natural for us to want an 18, 19-year-old. Are you an animal? Are you an animal? Do y'all know PDF files say the same thing? They naturally have feelings for children. Guess what? It's still wrong. It's still wrong. Nobody's forcing them feelings. That's just how they naturally feel. Do you understand? When people make me mad, I naturally want to slap them across their face. You know why I don't? Because I don't want to go to jail. And it would be wrong. It would be wrong. So I have to control myself because I'm not an animal. So y'all keep on with this, oh, it's only natural. Yeah, for some of y'all, because y'all are attracted to children. It's a lot of men that look at girls that's 18, 19, and they in their 30s and they be like, hell no. So if it's natural, why don't all of y'all feel that way? Okay, Dale, 2 times in 6 months, and that's just the cases that we know about. Do we think the only 2 times he did it, he got caught, never did it? Imagine the stuff he was doing in Thailand. Imagine what was going on in Thailand. Now, from what I've heard, Thailand is where the real freaks go to play. And they cutthroat over there. Then people don't mind selling their children for $1. Not all, but it's quite a few. If it pay the bills. So imagine what was going on over there. Hey, Charles, I'm 49 and 35 is the lowest I'll go because you got morals and values and an internal moral governor. A lot of these people walking around here, and it's not just men, because I got people on Instagram, well, what about these cougars? Well, if it's the same for the men, then why wouldn't it be the same for the women? I did a whole show on my channel where I talked about these women. So shout out to anybody who showed up. YouTube took it down for copyright. I did a whole show where I was going on these women, these European white women. One of the women was like 33 with an 18-year-old. These European women traveling to Dominican Republic, messing with these little boys, traveling to Africa, messing with these little boys. I goes in on women because I understand what it is a lot of the older women, they say, well, the men our age don't want us. They want younger. Okay. Why do you have to go get somebody 20 years younger than you? You can't go get a man 10 years younger than you? 5 years? You got to go all the way like Drea Michelle. I think she's 40 now. She went and got with a boy her son's age, his exact age. That's out of line. That's inappropriate. So I'm a equal opportunist over here. So y'all not gonna come over here and pull that. Well, what about these women and the cougars? I get on them too. Every opportunity I get. So now what? Hey, social owner, what's up? A lot of these dudes are on the same type of time. Jay Rello got charged and still these dudes supporting him and his scams. And now he went and bought a monetized YouTube channel, working on that. How the hell do you buy a monetized? I didn't even know that was a thing. Who is Conceited? Conceited, you was just saying love is blind. She talking about you now. I'm talking about y'all. I don't care who the hell get mad about it. Y'all clip this. I don't care. Clip it. I want y'all to clip this. Everybody in the travel space, send it around. Y'all want to know who the pedophiles in the community? It's the ones that's 40 and above, talking about women are in their prime from the ages of 18 to 25. It's you niggas there. And it's not because it hurts my feelings that y'all say that. Again, y'all can shout that to the rooftops. It's not going to stop whatever motion I got going. Do you understand? It's not going to shrink my options. None of that. I am a 33-year-old single mother. Do y'all understand? All the stuff that I'm a 33-year-old single mother that used to be a stripper. Oh, yeah, y'all use all that as an insult. Let me tell you, I don't give a damn what y'all say about that because it's never affected me. Do you know why? I date people like me. Do you understand? I date men that already had children. They never gave a damn. The men that I date, you pretty much expect them to have children. They've been fine all their life. These men been screwing since they was 14. I would imagine by 30, you got some kids. You got a kid or two in the cut. I'm not one of those single moms who be like, I don't date single. No. I date on my level. Do y'all understand? And because I date on my level, I will never have a shortage of options. Do you understand? I date men at equal attractiveness. I date men that have kids. I date men that might have grown up in the same environment as me, but they made it out. I date people like me because I like me. And I'm not looking for anything that I can't give. All of this talk about hypergamy, I don't date how y'all say women date. I date how it makes sense. And if it don't work out, it just don't work out. Most relationships don't work out. But if it don't work out, it be because regular stuff that happened in a relationship over the course of a relationship. So nothing that y'all say affects me because the men that I date like women like me. They don't trip on the shit y'all trip on. The men that I date like women their age. Do you understand? They not checking for no 18-year-old. Hell, the men that I date, a lot of times they'll tell you they dated older. Sir, when have you ever seen me get on live and drink liquor? Anyway, with that said, he said, I want them 30 and up Latina milfs. You heard me? Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. So this is not my attempt to try to get y'all to, oh my God, y'all need to start dating. I've been said, why don't y'all start at 25? I'm not 25. 25 is still younger than me. Between 25 and 30 is still younger than me. I'm jealous of no damn 25. I've been 25. I've been there, done there, did that. Dated the 25-year-old. I'm not competing with no 25-year-old. I don't be in competition with other women. And if a man think he finna put me in competition with another woman, he got another thing coming. I move around. Do you understand? I'm gonna let her have it every time. I'm gonna let the other woman have it every time. I don't care if she's in her 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s. I don't care if she look better than me. If I look better than her, I'm gonna let the other woman have it every single time. It's not a problem over here. You got Hey, Job. No, I don't gotta be out of my best self. I'm just addressing some things before I get started reviewing this live. I'm just letting some things be known because it be a lot of ignorant stuff being said in the space. And I'm here to let y'all know that kind of stuff is the problem. And I'm starting to think a lot of the behavior it be to impress other men. And I'm telling you right now, on my channel, I don't do homosexual behavior. Do you understand? I don't do it from the women and I don't do it from the men. Y'all don't see me on my channel talking about all that pink pill stuff, use men for money. Y'all don't see me preaching those messages over here. I could do that, I don't, because I like men. I'm not gay. Do you understand? So y'all not gonna come over here with that gay shit either. Before you come over here, make sure you like women. Yeah, game changer. He's so ready. She is really telling game changer. You can't come up here because you already said you 40 something and you be fucking with them 18 years olds. So I'm already looking at you weird. And honestly, game changer, you could never come. As soon as I seen you talking to my child, I would bust you across your lip. Honestly and truly. You could never say nothing to my child because I don't trust you. I don't trust you. Okay? You the type that sit around waiting on a girl to turn 18. I don't trust men like you. And none of you men that got daughters should trust men like this either. Where is the protection in the community? Y'all love to sit up and talk about, oh, when I say certain things, always anti-black. Well, what about protecting young girls of color? Do they not deserve protection from these old ass men? Y'all don't even give these girls a chance. These girls turn 8, the world don't give them a chance. Let's start there. Because in some places, instead of them getting y'all like where the real women at or where the wholesome women at, as soon as they turn 18, they can go get on OnlyFans. As soon as they turn 18, they can go work in a strip club in most states. And then they got some old man chasing after them. What is their incentive to go to school and get a degree or get some type of career going? They don't even have a chance. Y'all not giving them a chance. And then y'all might look at me and say, well, who are you to say anything? You was a stripper. I didn't start dancing until I was 24. And I already went to college and got my degree. I wasn't dancing to pay for college. It was already paid for. I was a full-grown woman by the time I put my boots on and climbed up that pole. Do y'all understand? And do y'all know the difference that made? Nobody could come in there and play me. Nobody could come in there and play me. A man couldn't convince me to do something I didn't want to do. I came in there with rules. What were my rules? You can't touch my chi-chis. You can't touch my cootie cat. And the club rules, it was that y'all can't touch us at all. So I was well within my rights. I didn't work outside the club. That was a boundary, a hard boundary. I don't talk to customers outside the club. I came in there being more financially sound than the average 18-year-old. What does that mean? I understood the club has its good highs and its lows, its good days and its bad days. So I didn't buy not one designer bag. I didn't move into that apartment downtown. I was like Diamond. Y'all know how Diamond drove that Honda Civic? I drove my Ford Explorer the entire time I was dancing. I didn't go buy a Mercedes Benz. You know what? That kept me from having to sell cat. A young girl don't understand that. She go into that lifestyle, and then I knew not to trust everybody. I knew the type of game that these men were gonna come run on me. So you know what? That kept me out of a lot of trouble. I wasn't in the club drinking and drugging. I didn't need to do that. I was focused. When I went to work, it wasn't a party. I was on my hustle. I was the one in the club back there talking, trying to give them young girls advice. Hey, don't do that. Don't do that, girl. Don't talk to him. Don't deal with that one. Stay away from her. She gonna get you caught up. Don't go do that private party. Y'all, the club is getting slow. Y'all make sure y'all putting y'all money back and investing in something else that y'all can do. Go do nails or anything. That's the difference between a 24-year-old and an 18-year-old entering that type of work. That's the difference. Y'all want to act like it's no difference. Y'all big grown ass. And I'm not talking to my followers. I'm talking to these predator males out here. Y'all big grown ass know full well why you prefer the 18-year-old over the 28-year-old. You know that 28-year-old got a whole lot more sense than the 18-year-old. What about those freaky 40, 50, and 60 old crusty, dirty men who patronized you as a 24-year-old? Feedback, please. No shade, just curious. Let me tell you something. I get what you're saying. I totally get what you're saying. But at the end of the day, it's a big, what was they wrong? I could say, yeah, perhaps. But 24 is a huge mental jump from 18. It's not even close. And then I just got older from there. And to be honest, I keep it all the way above. I didn't see too many 60-year-olds in the club. 40s, 50s, yeah. 60s, they wasn't really coming in like that. They was not coming in like that. They weren't coming in like that. Okay. But even then, it was entertainment. It was entertainment. So I wasn't sleeping with these men. They might have wanted to. I wasn't. The club has certain rules and parameters. But I'm going to make more of an excuse if the girl is 25 and up than anything. Okay. So I'm going to continue reviewing this panel. Now, I had a panel. You know, y'all see my nails? These them stripper nails. These them pole grippers. Now, let me stop. Let me stop for y'all get some ideas. Now, we about to go back to the panel I did with the Dominican route the other day. Now, it was a whole bunch of people in the bushes because the video got a lot of views. Okay, but people wasn't in the chat participating. That's okay.
I don't see him doing nothing.
Try to play dumb.
How about this?
Because
so the debate got heated because there were some men on the panel who disagreed. They say they like 18-year-olds and they in their 40s, so it got a little heated. So we're gonna talk about this. Not Hub looked 50 and pregnant, and he just turned 30. So I was very surprised that he was 30. You know what I was surprised? I was surprised that, here's the thing, I give credit where credit is due. Steve and Al do not look like they 40-something. I thought Steve and Al were younger than the homies Hub. I'm not saying they handsome, but they don't look their age either. Would y'all agree? They don't look their age. People in Atlanta go to the strip club to do business. They go to the strip club to eat hot wings and do business. It's a culture.
He gets into places. I'm like, he got white.
How about this? Can y'all define passport bro? Like I said, I'm not a passport bro.
Passport bro.
I don't claim the title.
Nigga. That's my definition of fuck nigga. Period. Just a plain old fuck.
This is what I want to know too. And y'all are going to hear this throughout the chat. And the men are going to try to gang up on me on the panel. But y'all know I don't be having none of that. I come through and regulate. Period. Period. I'm regulating every single time. Period. Just know that. I really feel like some of these men like abuse. Any man coming for me at this point, I think you got a fetish for dominatrix. I think y'all like getting talked bad to. Now, Uncle Rico say he think that a passport bro is a fuck nigga. I've never said that. That's not my opinion. But no, the men can go way harder on y'all. And a lot of these men don't have as much smoke for the men as they do for me. And I tend to take the middle approach. I tend to take a moderate and nuanced stance.
Fuck nigga that's a sex tourist that travel overseas for cheap pussy. The end. If you try to sit there and say it's any, they're not geo arbitraging, they're not looking for wives, they're not looking for real estate. There's no evidence of any of that. All they are is fuck niggas, sex tourists that fucking go overseas and trick. And to give them anything else, you are being dishonest. Because the evidence,
Me?
I'm saying anyone,
I think
the evidence shows they're nothing else when all they do is go and fucking throw parties, show whores, boat parties with whores over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. So if you look at all the evidence and you come to the conclusion of anything else, you are being wildly dishonest. Even when you said Redbeard, look at all his content. When you talk about Skylar, look at their content. Look at what they're.
Skylar's a passport bro? Come on, nah. Now, Skylar's not a passport.
He was. Shit, yes, he was. Well, what is Skylar doing?
I'll tell you what I've heard the passport bros like BMT say that they are, and I'll give you my opinion on it. So
yes,
I heard BMT said that passport bros are men who were looking to move abroad in order to practice financial arbitrage and leverage their US dollar and find more traditional relationships.
Now, name one that does that.
And now I have said that, well, according to him, he has done that. Okay, so I tried to be fair, give the definition of what they call themselves, and I tried to give an example. BMT said he has done this. I don't know. According to BMT, he's bought property somewhere and he's married. I don't know him. I can only take him for his work. And not just that, I have met men abroad. I don't know if they would necessarily call themselves a passport bro, but I have met American men abroad who aren't on the internet and probably aren't in any of these WhatsApp groups who actually do have a business in like Colombia and are married. They're just in the cut. They're just in the cut. I don't know if they would identify as passport bros, but I've met them. Now, is that probably the majority of men who are calling themselves passport bros? No. But they do exist. My Afro-Dominican daughter's 18, about to turn 19, typical teenager. My finger's on the trigger for an old nigga that tries to pull up. Shit, I don't even entertain. I know that's right. Don't do it. Those of us who have teenage daughters, we get it. Stop playing these games. Oh, it's legal. Okay. The law is not going to stop these bullets from flying. So come play with mine if you want to. The law can't do nothing for you until after the fact.
You haven't been following that long. He was tricking on the boat parties and everything.
I'm just saying, according to him, he has done that.
According to his
what I will say is this, and I've said it before, I'll say it again. At this point, you cannot educate people into thinking, having an opinion of what the passport bro is. So BMT made the argument, okay, when they do this, we need to go to the dictionary, or we need to show them this term, or we need to. And what's being missed here is that there's connotation and then there's denotation, right? And basically, what it is, what you want. Y'all listening to a box selling stripper, bitch, ain't you over here, ho? You over here tuned in at full attention. Your little thing probably standing up right now as you hear me speak. Cause weird ass niggas like you love abuse. And you love scurrying your ass over here every time I got something to say. Is you're not going to be able to convince, especially locals abroad. You probably have a better time convincing Americans. Bitch, your mama should have blocked your birth, hoe. That was a waste of a load, but I'm not gonna block you, boo. You don't have self-control. You don't have the ability to self-govern. Do you understand? Because if you did, you wouldn't be over here. So you like this abuse. I'm gonna let you take it, baby. I'm gonna let you take it long and hard, no Vaseline. People, because they don't live abroad, but you're not going to be able to change locals' minds and opinions of what a passport bro is, because the bottom line is based on behavior that they have seen from even some of these men who are claiming to be passport bros, based on the behavior that they see and based on what they see going on the ground, they have determined that single male foreigners are passport bros, and they associate sex tourism with these men. And you're not going to be able to say, well, no, as a matter of fact, we do this, this is this, and here is a dictionary definition, and it's an ideology, because people care more about what they can see with their own two eyes. And what a lot of men in the space are not understanding, and I'm glad I had Ray Condor, who's Colombian, on my channel explain, is that they have whole documentaries in Spanish on passport bros. They have decided what y'all are, or I'm not sure if you're a part of that. Okay, so this is the point I'm trying to make, y'all. Those of y'all who consider yourself passport bros or men that travel or adjacent to that movement, the only way to repair the reputation now is change behavior. Especially for those of y'all who want to keep using that term. The only way is change behavior. It would take y'all 10 years of perfect behavior to repair the damage that's been done. Because y'all have to understand, they literally have documentaries about y'all in Spanish. See, people like to get upset. Y'all like to get upset with me because y'all say I'm making it hot for y'all, or I'm talking bad about y'all, but y'all don't get it. Before me, they were already making documentaries in Spanish in Colombia. The Brazilian government the Brazilian newspapers already writing articles in all these countries. And this is what the people are consuming. The average Colombian is not watching me. The average Brazilian is not watching me. I have a pretty big Colombian and Dominican audience on TikTok, right? But those are the ones that speak English. The average is not watching me. So where are they getting their information from? They're getting their information from the local news and the things that they see when they go to these areas that are more red light districting. They're getting their information from what they see from the tourists. And this is why I say you can't try to correct people with the definition of what a passport bro is, because they have real life experience on what they believe it is. So the only way to turn the narrative around is through change behavior. And people get upset when I say that, but that's just the reality. That's the reality. But, you know, talking to passport bros, They have decided what y'all are, and you would have to be on your best behavior for the next 10 years to change their opinions.
And Mariah, can I add this? If in Medellin they deem passport bros as sex tourists, according to the mayor of Medellin, correct?
Yes.
Brazil has deemed, so that's Medellin.
This is what y'all never understand. The sex tourism, and I've said this before, I'm gonna say it again, because there's this narrative that I'm on a crusade to stop y'all from buying coochie. And I say it every live, and I'm gonna say it again this live. I've never been on a crusade. I've never told y'all to not buy box. Never. Now, do I think you should be 40 and 50 buying it from an 18-year-old? No, absolutely the hell not. But I've always talked about how I see a functional purpose in society for the buying and selling of box. With that said, that's not the issue. That's never been the issue. The issue is the way that y'all do it. Y'all understand? It's the putting it on blast online. It's the selling of the sex parties, right? It's the walking up to girls in these countries and asking them how much, and they might not even be a working girl. It's the not coming at the girls correct. I saw a passport bro walk up to a girl and literally grab her neck. Oh, and then he put it on the internet. And you know what? I was proud of the man because the man was like, "You're tripping." Okay, so this has never been an anti-buying box channel. This has always been it's not what you do, it's how you do it and how you conduct yourself. And it's the conversations that y'all have around the women. You can buy box from women and not disrespect them. How you gonna look down on women that you travel thousands of miles to come see? You coming to see her. You coming to see her. But y'all want to disrespect the women all in the group chat, posting they picked all kind of stuff like that. Y'all need her. Yeah, she might need your money, but at the end of the day, you come to see her. Media, it's in their news, it's in all of their journalism. Yes.
Well, here's this. That's one country. The country of Brazil classified the passport bros as a criminal organization.
Yes.
Do you see what I'm saying? Like, how the fuck do y'all think y'all gonna clean this stench up if two different countries are saying y'all are the worst of the worst of the worst of the worst type of traveler?
Yeah, but the DR is not saying it yet, but they right behind.
Yet, right. But I'm saying, Colombia says you're sex tourists, and Brazil says you're a criminal organization. Why the fuck do you still want to be classified as that? Yeah, and that's on the that's on the Brazilian news and everything else because the Floyd and all the other.
I recommend.
Well, and to that, I'll say this, and I'm totally with Uncle Rico on what he's saying, but here's the broader picture, and this is why I say it's important for y'all to clean up y'all act. I didn't just grill no dude for tricking. Who did I grill for tricking? Stop lying, game changer. I ain't never grilled nobody for being no trick. Trick all day. Pay bills. Don't be a cheap one. I ain't never grilled nobody for who? Name them. Who did I grill for tricking? You see, don't come on here lying. I'm finna cuss you out and then block you. Did you see the text messages where he asked for more young girls after being told she's sick? Yep. Well, I didn't see the text messages, but Lucy, when I interviewed on her on my channel, she said that happened. Here's the thing though, and this is why I say it would behoove y'all for the sake of all men who travel. Travels, you a hoe ass nigga. Let me tell you something. You're just mad. I don't care if you had $1 billion, sir. I don't care if you had $1 billion, sir. I would never come sit on that shrimp of yours. Do you understand? A broke Dominican that don't got 2 pesos to run together could get me before you. And that's why you mad. Mine ain't broke. Some of y'all be so jealous, so worried about these local men. So jealous. All you got is money. It's that, because half of y'all don't got the money y'all say y'all got no way. That's why y'all over here perpetrating a fraud to these young ass 18-year-olds, because you know you ain't got no money to really keep no woman your age in the United States. Hell, you know that your money don't impress no foreign woman either if she real grown and got real bills. That's why y'all be trying to find them 18, 19-year-olds that still staying with their mama. So going on with that hoe, that says more about you. And it ain't just me. A lot of these girls will rather mess with their local men and get the bag from you. So what does that say about men like you? You think that's an insult to me? I can pay my bills, sir. I don't have to walk around here trying to be hypergamous. I can pay my bills, so I can date who I want to date. Let's be very clear. I can date who I like. But y'all be acting like that's an insult. Y'all be like, oh my God, she dating. My man ain't broke, first of all. That's an insult to you, sir. You dealing with it. Ain't no man but a broke nigga gonna deal with that. Now, you're still here. You love it here, sir. You ain't left. You been here the whole stream. So you putting up with it, and you ain't even getting no coochie out of it. Damn. You putting up with it, and you don't like it. Boy, I tell you.
I recommend getting a passport, bro, and asking them that question. That's a good question.
They can't clean it up. The only person that's gonna sit there, you go to BMT and he go, I can't do nothing about it.
A lot of them trying to change the name now to something else.
But because they can change the name, people are not gonna look at that. What they're gonna do is they're gonna look at the country that you're coming from, and they're gonna look at your behaviors, and they're gonna make a determination. And it just is what it is. Oh, I don't get it. Which one is it? Y'all gotta choose a side. Am I a hoe or I don't get no peen? Because it can't be both. Y'all gotta decide. I want y'all to pick one side and stick to it. I don't care which side you pick. I'm just saying, stick to it. I can't be both. Either I'm gonna be a hoe or I don't get no peen. These men are gonna call themselves something different, and then come, and you'll have a small minority that's doing right, and then the vast majority that's coming in and ruining it for them too. And everybody's gonna always be under that umbrella of the passport bros, and you have to prove yourself to be something else. I want to address this comment. Look at a woman's perspective on what men need to do in a men's space. Okay, that's fine and all. So you will sit here and listen. First of all, I'm not telling you what you need to do. Now, I'm saying if y'all want to keep that same term, it's literally going to take about 10 years of good behavior. That means nobody fucking up for y'all to change people's mind, because that's how bad. Do it if you want to, or don't do it if you want to. But furthermore, y'all will sit up here and listen to men who don't even live in these countries, or they just travel back and forth, or if they live in these countries, they are not fluent in Spanish. Y'all will listen to them and their perspective before y'all listen to a woman who has grown up in Latin American culture, lived in the countries that I'm talking about, and speaks Spanish fluently. Y'all will listen to those men that are missing so many pieces of the puzzle that you need for cultural competency and understanding. And y'all will take their word as law or want to hear their advice when they really don't know shit. And that's facts. Y'all be over here listening to men that don't know a lick of Spanish, been traveling back and forth from Latin America for years, still can't speak Spanish, and y'all will listen to what they have to say about the culture when they don't know shit that's going on. Nothing. They can't even follow these men. These are the same men who will come tell y'all lies about what's going on with relationship dynamics in other countries because they don't even have the language to understand that the same stuff that y'all are complaining about in the United States, the men in these other countries are complaining about. Real talk. Y'all know, just like on social media, we having a gender war. They having gender wars in their countries too. Y'all didn't know that. I bet y'all didn't know that, right? It's because y'all can't understand. You're not following those pages on TikTok and Instagram. And you don't understand. So you don't know. So you think it's a utopia. You think it's a utopia because you come to those countries with your American dollars, and those women are going to treat you differently than they treat their own men because you are coming with some money. Meanwhile, their men are complaining that foreigners get better treatment than them. Same way how y'all say black women will treat a white man better. It's the same shit. It's the same thing.
Gotcha. Yeah. I mean, let me ask you this. I'm switching subjects just a tad bit, and this goes for the whole panel. Do you think y'all was just talking about passport bros?
Why are you here? That's what I'm saying. This is mental illness. I'm telling y'all, I'm gonna start exposing y'all for y'all mental illness. Y'all will be questioning why people are taking advice from me and why people are listening to me, but you over here listening to me when you could be doing something better with your time. That's mentally ill. That's why I don't block y'all ass. You understand? I don't block y'all because I understand y'all need this. It does something for you. So I let y'all be over here. But I'm letting you know that's sick behavior. I don't study people. I don't be all wasting my time with people that, unless they talking about me or it's something I can come back and talk about on my channel, I don't waste my time, and I damn sure don't spend no time in nobody chat going back and forth.
Will it change and all of that stuff? Do you think this dude at NYC the future, will he be able to, since he's known as being with young girls, that's the second or third time, that's allegedly he has been with them, but do you think he's gonna rebound from this?
I hope not. Fuck him.
I hope not either, but I'm just saying.
But you know what? I'm be honest with you. Let me be honest with you, crystal clear. Yes, he absolutely will rebound. 100%.
You think people gonna keep sending money to him?
Let me be clear to you. These motherfuckers in these spaces don't give a fuck that he did that. I'm gonna say it with my whole chest. Yes, easy. I'm generalizing. Here
we go. You shouldn't. But I would say this. What did he do?
He supposedly, but he admitted he slept with someone that was underage.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Okay, but I'm saying, what I'm telling you is,
I don't care where he did it at. That's fucked up.
Listen, let me finish. I'm telling you, motherfuckers in this space don't care. They clutch their pearls like they do, but they will still support this motherfucker because he had 2 other prior credible instances. And it's almost like somebody would say, well, I didn't see you put the gun to coach's head and blow his fucking brains out. But if you know I was at the scene of 2 other murders, why do it always have to be I have to see Rico shoot a motherfucker? Like, if that nigga
because listen, Rico, stop. People gossip. So, but if the dude admitted to it, that's enough for me.
Listen, easy. I don't care. There's a law of, like when we lock people up in America, oftentimes we don't have fucking demonstrable provable evidence. It's called a preponderance of guilt.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
It's called you have to be guilty beyond all reasonable doubt.
And by
preponderance of guilt.
Preponderance of the evidence. Meaning they lock people up for murder and we never found the fucking body.
Yes, you're correct. What I'm saying to you is you're leaving out the most important part, reasonable doubt. So what I'm saying to you is that him admitting to it is enough for me. I don't even know why we have to. All right then.
Right, I get that. But I'm saying I'm setting him out I'm saying there are multiple people in this space that there's credible evidence that these motherfuckers have done some creepy fuck nigga pedo shit. And motherfuckers will just put it away because they didn't see it or the person didn't admit it. So I'm like,
well, let me say this.
Always have to come down to somebody admitting it. If I see you with a bunch of very young looking women, easy, I'm hanging that jack your ass. I ain't got to see you.
Hey, listen, my chicas carry a cellular.
Yeah, I'm good for what they carry.
So, okay, so we left on a good note, but my chicas carry a cellular. I'm gonna be so for real. Y'all shouldn't be messing with no women that gotta carry a cellular. Now, always look, because a woman can look older than what she really is, so always check. But like Romeo was talking about the eye test and how you should at least be able to look at this girl and see if she don't look like, if she look too young, it's too young. I don't give a damn if a man is 25, 26, 27. If you look like you 18, I'm not walking around with you. I don't give a damn what your real age is. You bringing too much negative attention on me, sir. You look too young. It's not gonna work. You look too young, and I'm walking around here with all these ass. So already, I look like a child molester. Future said he's having a fundraiser Thursday night to get enough funds to take you out to Steak and Shake Mariah. Damn. Absolutely not.
Well, my point to you is this. Let me say this, Rico. Let me say this. I just want to put this out there. The same standard by which you judge others is a standard by which you most likely will be judged. That's not true.
And I've already done a show. So you said already says it's mainly white men on the PDF shit. It's slightly retarded men just like Future and Floyd. That's not true. I actually did a live on this and I broke down the statistics in the United States. And men offend, they commit those type of offenses in proportion with their race. So they're all doing it at the same rates. The only racial demographic, actually the racial demographic that seems to be an outlier and it seems to be exceptionally high is Native Americans. But you have to understand 1 in 4 little black girls been touched. And that's the one that told it. And that's not to make it a black man thing. No, what I'm saying, I've been through the statistics and this is happening across all racial demographics in dang near equal proportion. And the men who are offending in equal proportion to their racial demographic. The difference, though, is that white men seem to go out of their way to hide it more. They're more likely to go travel and do it. Whereas other groups of men are more likely to just stay in the country and do it. And I think it's important to note that because here's the thing, I don't give a damn who gets mad about it because at the end of the day, this is about these children. These little boys and girls. Yes, boys too. And I'm going to speak up for the boys because here's the thing. A lot of y'all going to get upset. Y'all get upset. Y'all don't like. Y'all don't get upset with what I got to say. But the reason why a lot of y'all are so mad at single mothers is because you had a single mom that brought men in and out the house and your uncle daddy touched you. And you don't, to this day, you ain't told nobody. To this day, you ain't said shit about it. And I feel for you. That's fucked up. This is not me making fun of you. A lot of y'all have a step family and somebody from that other side, the mama's, it might not have been the stepdaddy, but maybe his son or his brother or uncle was touching, and a lot of y'all men ain't gonna never say nothing about it. You just gonna forever hate women and blame the women. You ain't never gonna tell nobody somebody was messing with you. Y'all not gonna talk about how your mom left you with the coach. Hello. Your mom let you spend the night over the coach. I'm not scoring on you. I'm not firing you up. And I'm not making fun of your trauma and your pain. I'm trying to make it understood, y'all, that a lot of these men, the stuff that they be saying about women, it be coming from a place of hurt, a deep, dark place. So y'all not gonna come on my channel and make it seem like it's only the white man that's touching kids. When y'all got an uncle, a daddy, a stepdaddy, an older brother, a coach, or a teacher at the school that was touching you, that was your same skin color. Let's stop. And that's why a lot of y'all walking around here with these anger issues, confused about your sexuality, freaked out, don't nothing satisfy you sexually. This ain't all victims of that. It's a lot of victims of that that's walking around here normal. But a lot of y'all holding that weight on y'all chest and you taking it out on the wrong people. I'm just being honest. Y'all ain't gonna keep it a buck, but I know what I'm saying is touching and agreeing with a lot of y'all spirits that's watching me right now. Y'all got touched too. Y'all just don't never say nothing. So I'm speaking up for these children. I don't care if you get mad at me. I'm speaking up for the little you that this happened to. We trying to clean these PDF files up out this fast. And a lot of them, y'all don't even notice they go into these countries and messing with little boys too.
So just because somebody just because somebody comes to me saying Rico this and Rico that, like I will say that's not the Rico I know. You're gonna have to prove it to me.
No, but
you understand?
My point is this, Easy. I expect to be judged by the standard that I do. I want to be, because that's the thing that keeps me from fucking up, is my belief in being judged by a harsh standard and it being set that way and society as a whole. So we convict people in the court of public opinion every day. You don't always you're oftentimes you're not going to have concrete evidence. But if there's a preponderance of evidence that shows that it's more likely to have happened than not have happened, civil court, people get locked up. It's like, no, the motherfucker did it.
Hey, Travel.
Did it. So again, let me finish. All I'm gonna say is he will come back from it because people supported him to do the shit he did.
I don't believe that. If what you're saying is true, nah.
Easy. When he first showed up with the girl Lucy, you said it, Mariah. Lucy looked underage. Why the fuck are you sending him money to even date her?
Christopher,
supporting him with
this is wild. I ain't gonna lie, this is wild.
Lucy looks about 14 or 15. Right. So I would like, even as a man, even if a girl that looks like that can prove to me that she's 20, it would just feel like to me, if me as a grown 33-year-old woman, if a man that looks like that young can prove to me that they're 21, I still don't want to sleep with you because you look too much like a child. Like it's just, I just couldn't. Me personally, I couldn't do it.
Lucy looked and behaved like a child.
She does. She behaves like a child.
Yes, she did.
Social loaner. That's a good question, Ray. Have the Dominican authorities been notified? Social loaner. I know you were saying, because the news was, I don't know if you're still here, but the news broke on your channel. Have you notified the authorities? I knew you were saying you were getting at that, but is that what happened? Okay. How are you, Christopher?
Hola, how you doing? Mariah?
I'm good, and you? What's your name?
My name Chris.
Okay, that's you. You just coming from another. How are you today?
Man, I'm so glad you're here. I'm sick of these perverts. I'm sick of these perverts, man. I'm sick of these pedophiles. I'm sick of these sex tourists. It's over with. I need you to destroy this shit. It's over with. I'm sick of it. These lame ass niggas trying to come in and create a whole different lifestyle. Fuck whatever they went through. Fuck what they, what they really are. Hold on. Stop that. They want to create a new narrative of what it is, and I don't like that shit. I don't like old dudes fucking with young girls. I don't fuck with this shit. It's not cool
Me either.
at all.
Me
At
either.
all.
And
My,
you
I
know
got a
what's
20,
the
I
most?
got a 22-year-old daughter, and I can't
Come
fuck
on
with it.
now.
I told my daughter she would never even entertain these niggas.
Mine wouldn't
Period.
either. Mine
As
wouldn't
you
either.
should, as you should not. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you what threw me off from this whole the shit these niggas be on, right? What's up, coach? We talked the other day. You know how I get down. All right, so they want to get young girls who ain't been through nothing and destroy them because they life been full.
Exactly.
I don't like that shit. It's not cool, bro. You should actually be a mentor to these young girls instead of trying to fuck them and fuck their whole life up.
Yeah. Bringing them STDs, giving babies to them. The babies come out slow because you putting this old degenerate sperm in them. Because that's what a lot of men don't understand. Yeah, you can keep having kids. Yeah, as long as you can bust. But guess what? Over time, the quality of the sperm degrades.
Generate.
So
Yeah, actually, we did the research. It's like only like to 1 or 3%, so it ain't that bad. But I don't know why any man, a 40-year-old, want to entertain a 20-year-old. That shit crazy to me. You know
and
they don't
same
want.
thing.
You know they don't
Go
want
ahead.
you for you. I would not entertain a woman that I know don't like me for what I am. I look like a 40-year-old nigga. I'm a middle-aged nigga. What the? A 20-year-old do not want to fuck with me. They want to fuck with somebody their own age. That shit's
Yeah.
sick. The whole I didn't fuck with Kevin Samuels. I didn't fuck with none of that red pill shit. The game is fucked up, and I hope they actually start locking niggas up. They should. I hope they start making it real. A nigga engaged in prostitution overseas, they get their ass prosecuted like they in America. Fuck that shit. Cause these niggas, these lame ass niggas that can't do shit in America, want to have try to create a whole new lifestyle overseas, and that's not what it is. And you misleading motherfuckers. Because I don't even care if you actually engage in pay for play. That's cool with me. I don't care about that. When you try to tell a motherfucker it's a whole new world over here, it's not, because they don't even like you. They don't like me either. They don't like us like that.
And
So
then
let's
if the
stop
men
lying.
get mad at me, they get upset with me and they say, "Oh, I'm hating." When first of all, what is there to hate on? You think I'm jealous of girls that's selling a cat to you? If I want to go get on the host stroll, I can do that too. I got a cootie cat just like they do. So I can go to America where I'm gonna make some real bread and do it. If that's what type of time I'm on. So it's just delusional thinking. And a lot of these men that claim to care about other men have been selling them dreams and profiting. That's another thing. They've been profiting off of selling y'all dreams
No,
for
they
a
ain't.
long time. I'm all
These
about the
niggas ain't getting
hustle and
no.
people.
They ain't getting no
Go ahead.
money. They not profiting. It's really just for ego. Because a
Mm.
60-year-old man want to think that he's really in his prime when he's not. These niggas think
Yeah.
that they come out like a nigga like when he's 45, 43 years old. Niggas talking about like, yeah, we in our prime. Now we are not in our prime. We cannot compete with these 20-year-old niggas who they really want. We just tricks, man.
Yeah.
Understand that you are a fucking
All
trick.
women who I know my age who married significantly older, they go cheat with men their age.
Hey, it's gonna be so many motherfuckers mad at me. I don't give a fuck how you feel about me. Cause
Yeah.
I never said I was a part. I never said I was a member of this space. I
Yeah.
did some freaking nasty nigga shit too. And I feel so I'm embarrassed by what I did. I'm embarrassed by
Yeah.
it. Everybody should be embarrassed. How can a 40-year-old nigga or 50 or 60 talking about he only fuck with motherfuckers from 18 to 25? Bro, you washed up, nigga. You done. You cooked. Finito. You can't even fuck, nigga, without honey. Women look, young, like everybody like good sex. You can't even fuck good, bro. It's over with. You a trick.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Chris. The women in our 30s are complaining about how the men and I don't know if it's something in the food, but us women in our 30s are complaining about how the men in the United States can barely hold an erection once they start getting into their 30s now. And we're like, is this normal? So what you think a little young girl saying?
Well, I ain't gonna lie, I've been fucking.
It's gotta be something in the food. I think it's
It is
something
in the
going
food.
on with the food.
In the
Because
military,
that's not the case overseas. That's not the case.
it's fine.
These,
In the military, they give you some shit. They say, like when I was at boot camp, they say they call some shit soft Peter. You know what I'm talking about, coach? Soft Peter, right? I don't know. I ain't never had no issues with that or whatever. But I sure don't fuck like I did when I was in my 20s. So I can't compete with a nigga fucking wise in their 20s. I'm still laying lumber, but I don't fuck like I used to fuck. So if you think you fucking with a prostitute or mango or whore and thinking that you like she like you because of your sex, you are delusional. Because you can't
No,
fuck like a 20-year-old.
it ain't even just that. I'm telling y'all now. These girls be lying. First of all, I have American, men friends who date, outside of the pay for play. And they complain to me about how these girls in these Latin countries sex drive is different. Okay? They different. Like, they act like they never had none before. And not just that, what you say?
They can fuck. Them Cuban girls can fuck their ass off. Go ahead. Continue.
And they don't get tired, okay? And
They
same thing with the men. These men, they something different over here. So I'm telling you, it ain't for sex. Now that don't mean that a woman can't genuinely like you for you. That ain't what I'm saying.
They don't.
But definitely not with them big old age gaps like that. Absolutely not.
They don't. Hey, look, I'm gonna say what people don't want to hear. Bro, they consider us ugly, man. First of all. Second of all, they say we stink.
Really? You think that?
Yeah. We're not their type because we're not sending the right representatives overseas. Old niggas going overseas. Like who they like is the same motherfuckers they like in America. Chris Brown. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They like them niggas. They like what's the nigga that married to Rihanna?
ASAP Rocky.
They like them cats. We don't look like them, bro. We look like we've been through some shit. We look like we've been in a goddamn field. They are not attracted to no 50, 40, 50, 60-year-old dude. Get over that shit. The lies, I can't deal with the shit. I'm not a part of the space. And I never want to be linked to the space. I did shit that I regret and I feel sick to my stomach that I even did because I took advantage of them women. What we do is exploit the poor and we take advantage of them and it's not cool.
Yeah.
So
you say in the DR they like them skinny niggas. Let me tell you something. It's the hood dynamic here in the DR. The skinny dudes is you skinny dudes with thick chicks. Like in the hood. Skinny dudes and thick chicks. Go ahead. Also, going back to your point, I have a homegirl who I told her, because she was telling me how she thought like American men was unattractive just based on what was going on in Medellin. But she had a trip to the United States. And I was like, girl, that's not true. American men, it's a lot of very handsome, tall. I told her American men is way finer than these men in Medellin. You gonna see, because she had a trip coming up. So she went on her trip and she came back and she was like, the men over there are fine. And I was like, yes, girl, it's not what you really see coming over here. We have a lot of handsome men in the United States.
Well, no homo. I ain't say exactly because like I'm like you know what I'm saying? Like,
what you say, Chris?
The people that can afford to go over there are not like it's just like everywhere on earth, right? The hood, like pressure makes diamonds, right? So people going through these difficult situations, they tend to be more attractive because
I don't know why, but it's true.
There's a ecology. Well, actually, I sipped a little bit. I don't even drink like that no more. Anyway, but there's a ecosystem for that. God makes it where everybody can survive to a degree. I've met some retarded women whose bodies are fucking.
Is that me or is that you, Chris? You ain't got to be rich to be confident and classy. Confidence and class is very sexy. It's true. I don't know if it's, I think Chris went out, y'all. Let me get to some of these comments while we're waiting on him to come back in. These girls are hustling. A lot of them have families to feed, taking advantage. Their countries have nothing to offer them. Okay? Future has been liking minors since he was a minor. This is called arrested development. I told you he seems low IQ. I'm not trying to be funny, but he does. He does. Okay, I'm gonna play this video until he come back in.
So my whole point is this. My whole point is this. That was 6 months. But listen, this was 6 or 8 months of him messing with Lucy, and people was funding him and supporting him. They don't care. And they don't care that he fucked somebody underage. They don't care. You know, Dad Smith probably wish it was a boy because he gay.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Rico has no filter today.
Gay ass. But that's the whole point. I'm saying these creep motherfuckers don't care.
I just don't like the
but they don't, and I'm generalizing because believe me,
I don't like it.
That I can get specifically, I'm reporting motherfuckers. I'm turning them in. Don't let me see it in the physical. Me or my fucking goddamn crew.
Hold on, let me say something to you, Ronin Travels. Let me tell you something. I gotta do this, bitch. I'm here, and you gonna have to see me, ho. It's men like you always. We don't need. So I think Ronin Travels is supposed to be an OG in this space. Hear me loud and hear me clear. I don't care who you are. You're not about to disrespect me. I'm gonna disrespect the fuck out of you. So all of this, here's my whole thing. If y'all, whoever don't want to hear me speak or you don't like my opinion, you don't gotta listen. The bottom line is I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. You're not going to run me off the internet. It don't matter how many times you sit up and be like, oh, she don't belong here. Who listening to her? You, obviously. So, you disrespecting the OG, baby. It take respect to get respect. So if you coming at me incorrect, best believe I'm going to come at you overly incorrect. Let's be so for real. Hold on, Chris. I'm gonna let you back up. He's such and such in the space. Well, guess what, bitch? I'm here. And what are you gonna do to push me out? You're gonna have to see me as long as I wanna be here. Do you understand? Because I got something to say. And at the end of the day, it don't matter how many times people like you try to bully people into not collaborating with me. People see the value in collaborating me because I actually bring value to the conversation. So you trying to pressure somebody, tell somebody who they should and should not have on their show. Bitch, go make your own motherfucking show, ho, and then you can decide who can and cannot come on your show. But I have no respect for people like you that's constantly hating and being, you don't like what I'm saying and address what I'm saying. But you can't do shit to stop me. Do you understand, sir? I'm here. I'm not going to get off the panel until the show ends or I'm ready to get off the panel, right? So guess what? Either you shut the fuck up about it or you keep scrolling, ho.
Damn.
But as long as you're here on this panel tonight, you're going to hear my opinion. So
I didn't see what he said.
I don't know.
What did he say?
But again, let's go back to the topic. She saw it, so we leave it at that.
Okay, roger that.
That's on Mary Had a Little Lamb.
Is again, I'm crystal clear and I stand by it. And fuck you, Des Smith. I'm gonna be as out of line with your ass as I can be.
Me and Uncle Rico don't need to be on no panel together, honestly and truly.
Just keep it real. You probably be one of them motherfuckers supporting the future. You know what I'm saying? Because you up here again, ready to punch on a woman, but I ain't hear you say a motherfucking thing about Future when he admitted sleeping with that child.
Yo, this
y'all
is
know
crazy.
what was so sad about the chat during this live? We're over here literally talking about a man that violated a child, and they were more pressed than I was on the panel. They was more pressed than I was on the panel than they were about staying on topic and talking about the man who was the perpetrator, which was Future. What do you think about that, Chris? Chris?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you hear what I said?
No, ma'am.
No, I was saying during this whole panel, the chat was more concerned. They were more upset that Coach John and Uncle Rico were doing a panel with me. They were more upset that I was on their platform than they were about Future messing with this child. They was more pressed about that. What do you think about that?
Well, you know, I'm a lot of niggas hero, so they gonna be mad at me too.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm not a passport, bro. I'm not a part of this shit. I'm not even in the space y'all call it as a space. I don't even see how it's profitable. I want to know the mathematics of how I make money. How much? How many views it take to make $100? That's the type of shit I'm looking at. I never do a goddamn what they call it, add a page. I'm not on this shit because I want to do shit on my own time when I feel like it. I don't move at the pace of the goddamn space or no shit like that. But I salute all y'all that want to do it. This shit's sick, man. They need to shut the shit down. Me personally. People know how I get down. People know how I feel. Like, and I would like what they mean, not like. I admit the shit I did. I took advantage of the poor too. I exploited the poor. It's not cool, bro. I got a daughter, man. My daughter 22 years old, bro. My daughter, she been to Medellin. My daughter go out the country. My daughter going back to her homeland, Canada, is like Wednesday. I would never want my daughter to fuck with nobody in this shit. Cause if like money is not that important. If you a corny ass nigga and you ain't got no good heart, bro, your money don't mean shit. That's that red pill shit. That's that red pill shit. That's that goddamn Kevin Samuels shit. I ain't never been a fan of Kevin Samuels. These like Kevin Samuels created a space for lame niggas to be like, I'm important.
No facts. There's this dude that I follow on Instagram. He from Atlanta. Handsome dude. You know, he was a felon in the streets. And I remember he made a post and he was like, I remember at 18, I fucked a rich nigga bitch. And that's when I learned it gotta be in you, not on you. And this is what these men don't understand. It got to be in you, not on you. And a woman gotta like you for you. And it don't matter. That's why this travel dude, whatever travel dude talking shit. Oh, she over there fucking a broke Dominican. That should make you feel. First of all, that's not true. But that should make you feel more bad about yourself. Because a lot of these women would happily choose to go fuck with the hood nigga. That's why a lot of y'all hate Pookies and Ray Rays so bad. Be behaving like a Pookie and a Ray Ray on the low, but y'all hate it's this war between hood niggas and the dudes that is a little bit more.
It's not a war. It's not a war.
It's like y'all
it's not a war.
Competition. You said what?
It's not a war and it's not a competition.
It's really not.
Nothing will change.
On y'all. They don't care about y'all.
Nothing will change. Let me tell you something. Okay, I was in the military. I traveled all that shit or whatever. I've been fucking international women for a long time. Like I'm 43 years old. I was 18 years old, smashed or whatever. My daughter was born. Was she born? Yeah, she was born in. My daughter was born abroad, actually, and I got her a consular report of birth abroad because I was in the military, so she's a U.S. citizen. So technically, I've been doing this shit for over 20 years, right? At the end of the day, it don't even matter. My sex is trivial, bro. Like I think guys are too horny in this space, and that's like I don't want to be associated with it because motherfuckers too horny for me, man.
They too freaked out.
Sex is too important to y'all. I don't like no. I turned down sex this weekend. I ain't feel like fucking. Do y'all ever do that?
They've never been able to do that. They don't know what it's like to turn down no coochie. They don't know.
No. Well, I will say. I had been jacking off all week. I ain't feel like fucking. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna make sure I get mine. You have to balance your mind. You have to have discipline. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not finna do a subpar performance. And I don't like paying for pussy. I only do that shit abroad. And it's still sick to me. Like this shit really should be outlawed because a lot of niggas need to know what their reality is. Motherfuckers really think they cute and they 62 years old. Or you got a bad bladder, you got you know what I'm saying? You got a bad bladder, you got high blood pressure, glaucoma, and you think these hoes don't want you? And these same niggas had a nerve to say, I only fuck a bitch between 18 and 25. Bro, you a fucking pervert, you a goddamn pedophile, you a sick ass nigga that don't want to understand the reality. But I don't care if nobody like me after this. I fuck with Mariah. I like her shit. She telling the truth. I don't give a fuck. Look. Let me say this. I don't care if she a stripper or not because she intelligent to me. I look at her intellect. She be destroying you niggas because y'all really don't have y'all don't leg to stand on, and I fuck with it.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I
Most
appreciate
definitely.
that. And guess what? Here's the thing. They not gonna never shame me about my past as a stripper, because guess what? And this is why I come to y'all with it. You know, somebody was like, oh, she told us, so we don't find out. How's y'all gonna find out? I never advertised it. I wasn't in no videos or letting people take no picture. If I wanted to come to this with complete secrecy, I could. But here's the thing. I appreciate the knowledge and experience that I gained from being a dancer. And I feel like I didn't waste my time. Like it was value. And you know what? I don't even use it's a lot of dancers on here that get on here and they use their experience as a stripper to say all men is horrible, all men are evil. And I've never done that. The strip club taught me a lot about men, and it taught me about a lot of different kind of men. And the strip club also taught me that it's some real good men out there. And guess what? Because I didn't spend my time entertaining all the fuck shit and the foolishness, I was able to see that. The women who come on here and they like all men are evil and terrible that work in the strip club, it's because they was entertaining the fuck shit. They was entertaining the drug dealers. They was entertaining the married men. They was entertaining all of that. I wasn't entertaining none of that. So because I wasn't, I could see the dude who was like, hey, I'm married. Can you come sit down over here with me? And I'll pay you just to keep these girls away from me. Come sit over here. Hey, my homies really dragged me in here. I don't want to be in here. I'm going to throw you some bread I don't want these girls messing with me. It was men like that. Oh, baby, I'm married. It's men, hey, I'm married. I'm good. I'm straight. Yes, men like that used to come to the club all the time. All the time.
Mariah, I hear you. I haven't been in a strip club in like 20 years. 20 years. Because I'll never go back. You know why? Because I know it's fake. This the thing. The same guys, the passport bros are the same niggas that still go to the strip club. Niggas got the Peter Pan complex. They don't want to face reality. It's okay, bro. Get somebody your age that like you for real. Like the biggest gem is to get a woman that really like you. Or for a woman to get a man that like you for real. Because anything
you know what always tripped me out? I feel like a lot of these men, they want to get a young 18, 19-year-old and turn them into a woman that's going to take care of them, make sure they take their medicine.
It's not going to happen. It's not going to fucking happen.
You got to go get Miss Cora.
It's not going to happen.
You got to go get Miss Cora. Let me tell you who Miss Cora is.
Maybelline. Miss
Maybelline. Miss Maybelline, she might be 20 pounds, 30, something, a little bit overweight. That's fine. And guess what? Miss Cora make good sweet potato pies. She gonna make you a Sunday dinner, make you something she cook real good. And guess what? Low key, she a freak. Low key, Miss Cora a freak. But you don't want, she gonna love you for real. But you don't want Miss Cora because you want to date. Y'all, and here's the thing, a lot of these men pretend like they care about men, but y'all taking up all the 18-year-olds from the 25-year-olds, the 20, you know what I'm saying?
They're not.
That's just like Kelvin.
They're not.
Want you to,
they are not.
They are.
No, they're not.
All the young men are complaining. Well, all the young men are complaining. These men, all these girls, they just want to date older men with money. And then they expect us to have, but this is the complaint of the young men. They expect us to have money because these older dudes throwing the money. So y'all fucking up the game for the younger men. Y'all don't care about these younger men. Y'all are out for self.
This is the thing. We're in a new day. We're in a new era, right? These young girls so fine. It's ridiculous, right? My daughter, like, what's this shit? The Trey Songz shit. Not Trey Songz. Chris Brown, right? Okay, when he went to Atlanta last year, my daughter, she go to GSU, Georgia State University. My daughter live in Atlanta. Her roommate was the female that got brought on stage with Chris Brown, right? She said they still talking whatever, but yeah. Like pretty girls travel in packs. They travel in packs. They used to this shit. Really, it don't matter how much money you get because you don't have money anyway. I'm gonna tell you something. Like if you got $1 million, you broke because they deal with it's athletes out there. Like in certain areas, like go to Miami and you say, "Oh, I'm a millionaire. I have $1 million." You're not really a millionaire. You have $1 million. You have access to $1 million. You're not a millionaire. You know what I'm saying? This shit don't matter.
Mm-hmm.
My daughter, you know, she I ain't gonna whatever. Cause my daughter don't know thought. My daughter got her, you know, she got her daddy. And she's always had me, so she ain't finna do shit that she shouldn't do. And guess what? I can't control what she do. If she do some shit she shouldn't do, that's on her. But she know her value. Like money don't mean shit really, cause there's a cutoff where money don't mean shit. You can have $350 million, right? And then you can
Uh-huh.
have $5 billion. Where does it even fucking matter? Cause you don't even have enough time to spend the money anyway.
Yeah.
And it's niggas that make $80,000 talking like they a high value man. It ain't about how much money you make. What is your character, bro? Who are you? You have a
Facts.
personality? Yeah, do you have a
Facts.
personality or you just got money?
And here's the thing, if you got to say you a high value man, you ain't one.
And guess what? I'm gonna tell you something. I live in Memphis. I live in the South, bro. I'm in the top 18%. I think the statistics recently released. People make $100,000. I've been in it, you know, pocket for a while. But it's not a lot of money. I'm not a household. I'm just me, and I make
Mm-hmm.
that or whatever. But I'm still just me, cause I'm not. For guess what? It don't matter. Like, and women need to realize this. It don't matter how much money the man make. How much he willing to spend on you? Cause I ain't finna give you shit. I ain't finna give you shit but a good time. Cause I don't feel like I'm old enough to have to trick off.
Well, yeah, but here's the thing: if you dating within your age range or dating women that like you don't never have to trick off.
Exactly. These niggas
It,
delusional. They want to
you
have
don't
these
never,
pretty
if
ass.
you dating women that like you don't never have to trick off. Now you
They,
spend money when y'all spending time together. She gonna spend her money too.
they want to have these pretty ass women that they know that. Look, I'm gonna say this. I've had a lot of attractive women throughout my life or whatever, especially 18 up or whatever when I left Memphis. Most of these niggas are weirdos. Most of these niggas are perverts. Most of these niggas lame as fuck. I'm not a part of the travel space because I'm not child niggas. I'm a regular dude. A regular dude that understand that I'm not finna fuck with nobody that's 20 years younger than me. Something wrong with y'all, man. That shit is nasty. It's
Yeah,
nasty for
no,
you to, but is it for y'all to have the nerve to say women are cooked when they 35 years old, 30 years old? Nigga, you done. These our black women look good when they like 60 years old. But what I do for a living, I've looked in the face of 70-year-old women that's fine as fuck. Black women,
oh yeah,
fine as fuck.
my ex boyfriend
70,
mama, she's 70. She's 70 years
70,
old. And
70.
she got, I ain't gonna hold you. She got a bad body on her, nice face, keep herself looking good, and she can't keep his homeboys from up out her face. She
Exactly.
looked good, and she take care of herself. She eat right, she work out, and all that. And here's the thing: all of that at the end of the day is internet rhetoric. Because
It's
me
not
at
real
33
life.
years old, I get more attention now than what I got when I was younger. I'm gonna be honest.
And I'm gonna say
Get way
this
more attention now.
because I'm a very transparent person. If y'all think that I'm trying to, cause honestly, anybody in the space that I think that I relate to more the most is probably Rico. You know what I'm saying? Rico a little older than me, but
Yeah,
we on the
Rico
same
cool.
shit. We on the same shit. I
Rico.
like Mariah. I'm not trying to fuck Mariah. She's not actually really not my type. She's a pretty girl, but I'm gonna tell you what's crazy. These motherfuckers don't want to give people props when they deserve it, right? She's so intelligent that I think it's difficult for me. I respect
Thank
her
you.
intellect. I respect her intellect. These niggas are talking about like I don't care
They
about your
gonna say
degree.
you trying to fuck. That's what they gonna say.
No, 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 no.
Anybody who respect the intellect, they gonna say you trying to smash. It can't just
Let me
be.
finish.
It
Let me
can't
finish,
just be
Mariah.
that we respect each other's opinion.
Let me finish.
Sorry already. I see that you here. I want to acknowledge you. I got you on
Bring
the
the nigga
panel.
on. Bring him on.
He on here right now. Hi already. Are you there?
Oh yeah, I'm there. It's like the volume on the stream yard is like coming through low, so I don't know, but
I
I
can
just
hear
wanted
you
to.
well.
I just wanted to say, like, Future don't represent, like, the average black man traveling. Like, most people in the travel space, like, they look at him and Floyd and all them type of dudes as like just jokes, like clowns, like something to watch, to laugh at.
I disagree.
Most of his like fans is like the truckers. Those be like the dudes that be supporting him. Like the truckers be the ones that don't even travel. They the ones that be funding him and all that type of shit. But like me
They actually
personally, I've
travel
been to
though.
Colombia. I've been to DR for like months at a time doing business because I was doing Airbnb business. And I don't trick myself. That ain't my twist. I rather Mac and I rather meet a woman organically. But I've been in these WhatsApp groups, and if anybody posts anything out of pocket, any type of pedophile type shit, any weird type shit, they get called out like immediately. So black men, like we kind of good on that. Like we call out the weird shit. Like we police ourselves. So I just don't see it as like a prevalent thing among black men, among black travelers. Like most of the people that be in call for this pedophile shit usually be the white guys.
Yeah, it's really
So
the pedophilia shit is a white thing because even that during with the the Romans and shit and Trojans and shit, like
how
they
do y'all explain that 1 in 4 black girls been who touching them?
damn she cut me off like a motherfucker. But
I just want to know who touching them.
I'm not saying it don't go down. I mean, of course it go down among
it go
but
down.
It goes down at a very high rate. 1 in 4 is a lot.
I know I don't like it. That's
but
come
I seen like the
I
federal
ain't let my daughter
statistics,
go over nobody's
white men
house.
is overrepresented amongst the federal statistics as far as like sex crimes against children, that type of shit. Like
What you
that
say?
ain't.
I'm sorry already. Can you talk a little bit louder?
Yeah, I said what I seen as far as the federal statistics, white men are overrepresented as far as sex crimes against children.
That's not true.
And
I'll
as
bring it
far
up
as
again.
It's not true. It's not true.
It's
I'm gonna
not
tell you
true.
why. After she talk, I'll tell you why.
No, y'all can talk and I'll pull it up.
yeah, we
I'm gonna
pull
tell
it
you
up.
why it's not. This is
And
the thing. Okay,
travel
go ahead.
wise too.
I'll say
Y'all
this.
go ahead.
I'm gonna say, look, do I have the floor?
Yeah.
Okay. This is the thing, bro. Like for eons, we have like try to sweep the shit under the rug when the motherfucker with mental issues like raping or the father that's providing raping. Like I will say, I'm not blaming the single mothers. The single mothers will. It has been a culture in the hood where they would negotiate. You know what I'm saying? They will like leverage their child's innocence versus immediate financial gain. So they'll let a 30-year-old fuck they damn 14-year-old daughter, right?
Mm.
And it's fucked up because you should fuck on your level. That's the problem. Because even me, when I had money, when I was broke, I've always taken advantage of the poor. No, I'm being
Bro.
100% like, see, most people don't tell the truth. I take
Yeah, but
advantage of
bro,
poor
you don't
motherfuckers.
represent every man traveling though. Like I ain't
I
never
know I
had to
don't.
buy no.
I feel you, but let me finish. I will exploit the poor because I want to pay the least possible to get your resources. And if I don't respect you, all I want is your sex. If it's good, if your sex ain't good, I don't want it no more. So that's the situation that they're in. That's how come I say we should have more, original family dynamics. All these situations where it's single parent situations, you really setting yourself up for failure. Because honestly, women have sex like the men that they fuck in a originally, that's the men they really want. That's the women like because they're so young they don't know about life, right? So I also say a man that want to be the knight in shining armor, he a sucker too, because she don't want you either. She she she's done.
Well,
Sometimes these dudes done too.
we gotta point this out too. Like overseas, it is a different culture as far as like age gaps. Like younger women, they do generally like prefer
Okay.
older men.
Okay.
Like,
With that being said, do you think they want you?
do I think they want me?
Yeah.
I've never paid for sex. I ain't never had to pay for no pussy overseas. So
Okay,
I would say,
how often
but
have you been overseas?
I don't like date like specifically young women. I'll date from like the 20s to the 50s, as long as she look good, as long as she not bitter, as long as she's a
I
good
got you.
time to be around.
I
But
got
I mean, a 40-year-old man who only deal with 18, 19, that's weird. That's creep shit.
I feel you. How old are you?
That is.
How old are you?
I'm 38. But
You 38. Okay.
at the same time, like it's pros and cons to dating younger and older. Like you dating a younger woman, most likely she gonna be immature. She don't know who she is yet, so she might fuck with you right now, but a couple years she might be a totally different person. So she's still finding herself.
That's called exploitation. Go ahead.
At the same time, like sometimes our older women, they because of life experience, because the niggas doing them dirty, they might have a little bitterness to them. That's not all the time, but that is a real thing. So it's pros and cons to dating younger and older women. So it ain't always a thing about like a man trying to. It's only predatory if you're dealing with a predatory person. You know what I'm saying? Like if somebody got predatory intentions, that make you a predator. But just being older don't mean it's like a predatory situation.
Okay, you 38, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and you sound like you're from like the East Coast. You sound like a New York dude or New Jersey.
I'm from Philadelphia.
Philly, New York, same shit, right? Because I caught the accent.
Ain't the same.
Yeah. Y'all actually got a smooth ass accent. I kind of like it. Anyway, y'all niggas be delusional and shit, but it's all good.
Okay, guys. I'm sorry. I have to bring this up. So,
go ahead.
Y'all have to understand. So, we're talking about this in terms of proportionality. So, white men make up the largest share of convicted sex offenders. Why is that? They're the majority of the population.
Exactly.
Then, second is black people. Black people are the second largest. Then it's Hispanic and Asians.
I disagree with that. I disagree with that.
Let her talk though. Let her get us off.
Oh, you talking about report it. Okay, go ahead.
Now, federal child sex exploitation offenders versus U.S. population share. Okay, so the blue is the sex offender share, and the green is the total U.S. population. So it looks like there's an over proportionality, right? So white population is 58%. They make up 72% of the sex offenders. Black population is 12%, but they make up 9% of the sex offenders, right? Hispanic population is 20%. They make up 16% of the share of sex offenders. And others is 10%, and they make up 3% of the share. Now, when we go down here and we look up substantiated child maltreatment victims, right? The children who are victimized, you have American Indian. Now, I was telling y'all about this, how they really, statistically speaking, have a higher rate of victimized children than all the races, right?
Yeah.
So per thousand is 15, 15 kids per 1,000 children, right? Black children are going to be the second largest demographic, is 13 per every 1,000, right? And then if we go down here, white, non-Hispanic, they're being victimized almost the least. And then Asians are at the very bottom. So Black children, American Indian, and biracial children are victimized at the highest rates.
Yeah, but Miss Mariah, can you go back up to that chart? Because it looked like the white man was overrepresented, like in regards to his
he was. So it looks like they're overrepresented in their demographic, but also the Native American is also overrepresented in their demographic.
Oh yeah,
you have to understand. But you also have to understand 9%, and the population of Black people is 12%. That's still very high in proportion to population, right? But here's the thing, and this is not just, I'm not going to say this just in regard to Black people. I believe if you think Hispanic men are not represented at the rate that they should be represented. Because in their culture, that's not like, if you go to Mexico, they'll tell you once she gets some hair down there, she's ready.
Yeah.
But a lot of the times these families protect it. And then I'll say this, in the Black community, a lot of those crimes just never even get reported. And it's because the women police the young girls and tell them not to say nothing, or they lying, or they kick them out the house. So here's the thing. These are the numbers that we have according to the federal government. But it's my belief that these numbers are way higher. And a lot of times y'all have to understand this is convicted. This is not accused. And if people were to, it's very difficult to get a conviction for a sex offense. It
No, it's
is.
not.
People think it's easy, but it
No,
is
it's
very
not.
difficult.
It's not.
Yes,
It's
it
not.
is.
It's not. All they gotta do is tell the truth.
But
The thing is,
it's not
okay.
just that you have to tell the truth.
You have
Here's
to
the
have proof.
thing. The jury has to believe with beyond a reasonable doubt that that person did it. And if all the defense has to do is plant a seed of doubt, that's it. It's very difficult. Most of these cases are not won when they go to court. They're
Do
not.
you know what this where the seed of doubt is planted? Do you know where the
No.
seed of doubt is planted? When people want to sweep it under the rug, if everybody tell the truth, it won't be difficult.
Well, you
They
got
wa-
that
they-
physical proof. You
they
can't just
were-
take my
telling
word.
the truth.
I know that's a come. I don't fuck with this shit. I don't like anybody that's a pedophile. They should have their genitals. At the least, they should have their genitals mutilated. At the least,
Yeah.
whether that
But
be
you
a
gotta
woman or a
understand,
man.
I went through foster care. I went through the juvenile detention center, and I can tell you, most, if not all, the girls that I would meet that, told on a stepdad or whatever the case may be, they had a lot of trauma because it was
The
always
mother.
their mothers or their grandmothers
Exactly.
telling them to recant their story.
Exactly, and I hate anything poor related, anything impoverished. I don't like it because it fucks up the people, right? Like just like I saw NYC the Future. I don't even do this shit like this. Like I said, every now and then, like I don't look at that shit. But I saw him. He said, "I learned my lesson. I ain't fucking with nobody under 18 and 19 no more." Bro, but what about the trauma that you put on these people? Fuck you, nigga. You still need to
Well,
suffer.
even Lucy said when I
Fuck
asked
you.
her if Future and the stepsister had another, if he messed with her again, Lucy said no, and she believes based on how the sister behaved that it was not a pleasant experience, that something was bad.
It
Like
don't
something
matter.
weird.
Let me tell you something. Okay, you are an intelligent woman, right? If somebody fuck with you when your mind wasn't even together,
Oh yeah.
they took advantage of you. They should
Oh, of
should
course.
suffer for that.
No, of course.
I want them to shut this shit down because this whole Casper bullshit, like exploiting the poor, it needs to stop. If you really give a fuck, go out there and just buy some shit. But nobody has enough money or impact to actually affect any change. You
Bro,
feel me?
like I
Nobody.
think
No one.
you imposing yourself on the whole. Like I ain't no
And I'm cool with
passport,
it, bro. I go to jail.
but you keep saying like exploiting the poor because that's what you did. Like
I
don't think
did. I did.
yeah,
You
every
as well.
black man that travel ain't exploiting the poor. Like I ain't
Most,
never
bro.
bought no ass
98%,
overseas.
bro. 98%, especially after COVID.
Nah, I
No,
ain't.
you
And
as
what do
well.
you feel like?
You
Can
as
you
well.
explain, Chris, why you feel like it's exploitation?
Because what we do, it even like Ronan say the arbitrage will not. We take our US dollar over there to exploit the system. And we go over there, ain't like people going over there to see goddamn waterfalls and shit. We going over there, most black guys going over there to fuck at a lower rate. That's how come people they have a problem with the prices being higher now. You can blow all you want, nigga. You fuck the bitch too. You know what I'm saying? Like it ain't right. It should be really globally illegal to engage in prostitution.
What do you say to the men who are saying like, okay, the girls need the money, so we're helping them pay their bills?
Bro, why don't you help them out to help them get some money for real? So you want to fuck them. You know they won't fuck you under any other circumstances. and then you really want to act like you're a Mac or a player, you get hoes like that. You know you can't get these hoes any other circumstance.
Bro, so every time you've been out, every woman you ever fucked overseas was a prostitute.
Yes.
You just a gorilla trick.
Say what?
You just a gorilla trick. Like that's all.
No,
You
no,
never,
no.
like,
I'm just like you. That's all.
you're not like me. I ain't never bought no ass overseas. I just said that 5 times. I don't want to keep saying it because I don't want to sound like one of them niggas.
You're
that's
a
like
liar.
Stunner niggas.
Okay, where have you been and what language do you speak?
I've been to Santo Domingo. I've been to Santiago. I've been to Barranquilla. I've been
Okay.
to Cartagena. I had Airbnbs over there with my man.
Okay, so you've been in
You can meet
Colombia and in the DR. What language
Yeah.
do you speak? What do you speak?
I speak a little Spanish.
A little Spanish. So yes, we in the
Bro,
same boat,
you
brother.
can meet a woman in the mall just acting like you lost. Like
Bro, no,
Donde
same
estes
shit. Hey,
McDonald's. Get they what's
Mariah, will you put hey, correct that nigga. You a predator, bro. But go ahead. Mariah, go get him right. Get him right.
I mean, I'm just listening. I'm just trying to hear his experience. Like, here's my whole thing.
Hey, okay, let me say something. Hey, Mariah, can you talk to him in like 3 minutes in Spanish and I want his response? Go ahead.
Okay, let's see. Okay, I'll start with the basics and then we work our way up.
Go
Okay.
ahead. Do it before he go to Google.
Okay, so we're gonna start with basic and then we're gonna get harder.
Hurry up before the nigga go on Google.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Bien.
Okay.
Okay.
I can't hear you in the background.
¿Cómo te llamas?
Mi nombre is already.
Okay, ¿y qué edad tienes?
Say that one more again.
¿Qué edad tienes?
38.
38. ¿Y qué dedicas?
You talking too fast. You talking like a Dominican.
That's how they talk. If you're gonna talk to them, that's how they talk fast. ¿Qué dedicas?
Say it like you from Texas, like a Mexican.
How do you say you a trick in Spanish?
This is how I talk.
How do you say you a sucker in Spanish?
No. You say what?
How you say you a sucker in a trick in Spanish?
You a what?
A sucker in a trick and you just like everybody else. Nigga, you ain't special. Say that in Spanish.
I don't know how to say sucker and trick. Pero tú eres como todo el mundo. Tú eres como todos los otros hombres. Tú no puedes hablar en español, ni tú puedes entender español.
All he understands is cuánto cuesta. Cuánto cuesta,
Okay.
nigga.
¿En qué
¿Cuánto cuesta,
dedicas?
nigga? Bro, you're not special.
Okay. ¿Dónde vives?
I said that to say you're not special, bro. You the same as them other niggas.
Philadelphia.
No, give him a chance. ¿Dónde vives?
Okay, go ahead. She didn't say they done they two edits.
Soy de Philadelphia.
Soy de Philadelphia. ¿Y por qué estás aquí en la República Dominicana?
Estoy aquí for trabajando for negocios.
Negocio. ¿Qué tipo de negocios?
How you say? Como dice?
No, it's so weird. But if you gotta go to the goddamn archive to
Airbnb
find something to say.
¿Cómo?
Airbnb, bro, stop dick in. We trying to flow like you guys.
Nigga, relax. I don't eat no dick, but don't play with me, nigga.
Relax. Me and her,
hey,
we
mouthwash yourself, nigga. Don't play with me. Go ahead.
Tú eres dueño de Airbnb.
Santo Domingo West Day.
No. Tú me dijiste que tú estás acá haciendo los negocios para Airbnb. Entonces, tú eres dueño de Airbnb, ¿cierto?
Hey, mommy, tienes WhatsApp? We hablando por WhatsApp.
No.
That's what I say.
So then you go to we gonna talk through WhatsApp.
Yeah, just talk to WhatsApp. We get to know each other, then we link. Come over, watch a movie.
So you immediately go to. So I was asking you because you were saying you're here. You do business in Airbnb. So I was asking your Airbnb owner, but then you responded to let's talk through WhatsApp. How you gonna have a relationship with somebody, get to know a chick through WhatsApp?
Exactly. Suck ass.
You get to know each other same way you
Bro,
text
you not. That's not real.
Stop dick eating.
Ain't nobody dick eating. Quit playing with me, nigga. I told you already once, nigga. Quit playing with me.
God damn, that's why I was waiting for you to drop so I could talk, because I could see you lit.
Oh, you from
anyway.
Okay, you from the East Coast. Fuck you, nigga.
Miss Mariah,
Go ahead, speak your shit.
Anyway. Nah, like how I usually if I meet a young lady overseas, it's usually like in a mall or something, or one of them type of places.
And you speaking that same bullshit, bro, nigga. You don't meet nobody, trick ass nigga.
God damn. I'm waiting for him to tell. Get his shit off.
No me de carro en the frío. Fuck ass nigga.
He said, I have a relationship with women in jail. It's possible. I mean, anything is possible, but you at least understand them. I think this is the point he's trying to make. Look, here's the thing. I'm not saying it's impossible to have a relationship with a woman that you don't speak the same language, but it's very difficult to build, in my opinion, outside of just having sex. It's very difficult to build an emotional connection with somebody that you can't even just sit up and talk to.
Mariah.
Yeah, that's true. You gotta be able to communicate and flow. But I mean, to be honest, like overseas, like DR, Colombia, they move kind of fast. Like if they feeling you, like it's kind of.
They're not feeling you, bro.
Bro, stop dicking.
They're not. I'm not dicking. Quit playing with me. I told you that. Look, I'm gonna tell you something. You keep playing with me. I'm gonna get your probation revoked. I'm gonna get your probation revoked. You keep playing with me, nigga. You will never get out. Quit playing with me. Go ahead.
I'm gonna let him talk over the phone.
No, I'm done, nigga. We don't deal with fugitives.
Not fugitive. No, they do talk. I'm sorry. They do. They will move it along fast, but the intentions might not always be good. But they will move you along fast. And oftentimes they be trying to move you along fast because they be trying to lock you in. You feel, and then the bullshit starts.
It's pretty much the same thing over here. Like if you lead with your money, if you lead with your wealth, like if you meeting women online on dating apps, you showcasing your wealth, they gonna go after that. Yeah. But like if I play poor, like I'm gringo pobre,
Yeah,
I just lead with personality.
This really is a cultural thing because like even with women, the men try to move us along very fast. And it ain't even like a money thing. It just be like they be trying to. Here's the thing: they will try to get you to emotionally invest very fast, so then they can start with their bullshit. And it don't even gotta be about money. It just be regular niggas doing nigga shit.
Yeah, I feel you.
But it's like a lot of guys. They think like you got it. Like your only resort is the trick overseas. Like really, like they like black men. Like in Colombia, Cartagena. No. Specifically,
that's not true. That's not true, bro.
Bro, they don't like you. Stop.
No, they don't like you. They don't like you, bro.
You gotta stop imposing your experiences on other men. Like
it ain't even my experience, bro. I got money. I can do what the fuck I want. Reedy 215. Are you in prison right now? Yes or no? See or no? That's the question.
I'm gonna let him get his shit off.
No. I'm gonna ask you a question. Are you in prison? Yes or no? Yes or no? That's the question. I assume you're in prison. And it don't really matter. But if you going out there and you ain't got shit, nigga, you are not on the upper echelon, bro. They rather deal with their own.
What you mean by you don't got shit? You got a personality. You got your face. Like what are you talking about, bro?
No, I fuck a personality.
You got a trick mentality. You think like your only work as a man is your bag, is your wallet.
I don't.
That's the problem. You gotta lead with your personality. That's
and
anywhere in the world. That's anywhere in the world. All right, then, so what are you talking about?
But what do you have? What I'm saying,
bro
are you in prison? Yes or no?
Listen to me. DR and Colombia is like the easiest places on earth to get some free pussy. To be honest. And I ain't gonna come on here talking like that.
Okay, I'm gonna say this.
You're delusional, man.
It is the easiest place to get some free cooch. But in terms of building emotional connections,
no, it's not. It's not the easiest. The easiest place to fuck is in America.
It's not for you.
But in terms of building, and I think this is what Chris is making the distinction. not just about sleeping with women, whether or not it's free or you
No,
pay
that's cool
for it.
too.
It's very difficult to build emotional connection, especially in Colombia. DR, easier, right? And what you have to understand is, and this is why I try to explain to the men,
Same shit.
the local men say it's difficult to build emotional connections in somewhere like Medellin. So when y'all act like all you have to do is have a personality, y'all have to
No.
understand.
Exactly.
The local men will tell me. I'm telling you, I had a neighbor. Well, he was my downstairs neighbor. He owned a smoke shop in Medellin. Had his own business. Was bilingual. Taught himself how to speak English. Had his own house. Everything. Had a car, bike, everything. And was young, like young, popping his shit. 27, young, having shit. Colombian, right? And even he said it's so hard to find a woman that's faithful and all about you. That the women are very difficult to build real connections there. And this was a man that was tall, handsome, having shit, 27 in Colombia.
So already.
Yeah, they're not really faithful. Like I done had like a lot of pregnant women, a lot of married women. Like they.
So with that being said, you say I'm hating on you. How am I hating on you?
I ain't say you was hating, bro. I said you dicky, but
dicky who? Why would I dicky anybody?
You keep wanting to talk. You keep trying to flirt with me, bro. Like
flirt with you, nigga. Hey, that's that West Coast. That's the East Coast shit. Hey, I don't even let you niggas play me like that, bro. I don't let y'all niggas play me like that, bro.
My brother. I'm 30
years old. Y'all don't get on here and get to fussing.
Yeah, I'm not going to argue with no man over the phone. So
you say you're 38 years old.
My brother.
You say you're 38 years old.
I'm not going to talk tough with no random man.
Exactly, but yet you're doing it. I ain't talk tough with you at one point. I'm a Southerner, bro. I ain't did that shit one time. That ain't our culture. That ain't our culture. But if you're in prison,
can we get back to the adult conversation?
You need to tuck your fucking bed before they beat your ass. That's all I'm saying.
Cool.
Y'all, let's get back to the video, and then I'll play it for a little bit, and then we can discuss. Okay.
I sat there repeatedly, and I'm like, I had everybody go after Mariah, and I get it. They want to sit there and they want to go at her. Oh, she's this, that, whatever. But then if you bring up Future or Jay Rello, I ain't got nothing to say. I'm like, wait a minute. Jay Rello was convicted of facilitating a woman getting raped. He was convicted of
what?
Yes. Come on, man. See, that's why I can't fuck with you easy. You
but
always
here's the
like
thing,
you don't
even in the chat, we're talking about a grown man messing with kids, and they're still more concerned about me.
Wow. Or a stripper. I'm like, come on.
Well, how was he able to leave the country? If he got a
felon does not prevent you from getting a passport. I know a lot of felons.
This is crazy.
You get a passport with a felon? Stop.
Mm-hmm.
Stop believing that you serve your time. It's done. You apply for a passport. They give it to you.
But see, this is when
they might put you on an angel watch, and certain countries will block you. Certain countries won't. It doesn't stop you from traveling. So my whole point is, yes, he was free to travel. He traveled, but I'm saying people in the space.
Now, if y'all notice the comments, they not even saying nothing about the topic. They so concerned about me. It's really crazy. It's really crazy. Hold on, Travel Squad, in a second.
What he did, me and Pesa went and showed all the paperwork, no made up shit. Jay Rello don't even deny the shit. He acknowledges he went to jail for this shit, and they still support him. So why would they not support Future fucking a 15-year-old? He didn't rape her. She gave it to him. They're going to support it. They're going to rationalize in their mind. He didn't do anything wrong. Leave him alone. What they're going to say? She lied. She lied about her age. She did this.
Always.
They're going to put everything on her, nothing on his 45-year-old ass. And my question is, again, they can sit there. Mariah, I wouldn't give a fuck if you was hanging off the pole right now. You ain't sat there and messed with no minors, and you ain't got nobody great. So I can't talk about you without talking about them first. And they act like these niggas.
And y'all see how they hate me? Yeah, they really don't hate me because they love it over here. That's why they be in the cut watching in the bushes. But
Nah.
do y'all see how these men will hate me because I was a dancer? Really, which is contradictory because you can't hate me for being a dancer and y'all literally fly overseas to fuck prostitutes.
Mariah,
Y'all spend y'all whole PTO, and mind you,
PTO, what's
okay,
that?
I don't care that you do it. I don't care. Carry on. You know what I'm saying? Carry on, right? I do not care. Again, I told y'all I see a functional purpose in society. I've broken that down. I genuinely don't care. But any man that's sitting here spending money on cootie cat, if you leave the United States, go to Colombia or Dominican Republic for 4 days, and every day you paying for a different woman, and that woman is probably got a thing. You can't talk about nobody body count. You can't talk about nobody being a stripper. These women have thousands of bodies on them. You can't say nothing about me being a stripper. You cannot insult me. I do not give a damn. Because at the end of the day, I never sold no cat. Okay? So I can't really take you niggas seriously. But we over here talking about a young girl getting touched, and that's all the time. Why y'all got her on y'all panel? This, and that. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Mariah.
Dancers, they just insecure. They can't get with you. They gotta go buy pussy from women with a 5th grade education, bathing out of buckets. Oh, hello. Thank
Mariah.
you. I appreciate that, Cho Chang. Go ahead.
I'm gonna say something. Like a lot of guys in the space that I'm not in tend to like say they don't care about your education. I actually appreciate a woman that's educated. I've had great women in my life. I've had great ass women. I think a lot of guys haven't probably experienced it or whatever. Most people live in a struggle, survival mentality, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, me personally, I wouldn't fight for stripper. I wouldn't. Because if you got me, ain't no need for you to strip. Like, if you stripping, you going through some shit. So, you know,
Well, yeah. Well, you would
that's
be surprised.
I
It's
don't
some
care.
girls that was in a strip club because they had rich parents, but they was rebellious. You
I
be
know. Look,
surprised.
my daughter's mom, best friend out here in Memphis. They got bread. Like they got nice ass house. She just want to be rebellious. I get it, but that ain't my ministry. You know what I'm
Okay,
saying?
I
So,
understand.
yeah. So like, but I do still respect your intellect. I've seen a couple of your lives. How you know carry yourself. Niggas can't fuck with you. It's like most guys. It ain't about that bull. So many guys caught up in that red pill shit. Cause those are the niggas really that never had a chance. So I think this whole passport travel shit is it's so many niggas that never had a chance. They feel like they have a chance now and they don't know what the fuck they talking about.
Yeah.
Like if a woman don't feel your vibe, if a woman like you, she ain't finna bust your pockets up like that. If a
No,
woman
she
bust your
not.
pockets up, you a sucker.
And then they get mad when I come on here and say that. Because now that goes against everything everybody else is saying on their channel. But I'm a woman and I'm telling y'all the truth. You don't got to do too much when the woman wants you. You just don't.
You don't. That's
So
how
what a
come I
lot of
don't.
these influencers who are doing on here, a lot of these guys on their channel, they're not being honest with you. They might say, oh yeah, I didn't pay Shorty to come through. Or I didn't pay her to get on this
They're
live.
lying.
But
They're
they're not
lying.
telling you when they approached her in the mall and offered to pay for everything she had in her hand. They're not telling you that they led with their wallet. They're not telling you that, oh, Shorty might not have paid Shorty this time, but she knows she can hit him up for some bill money. They're
Mariah,
not telling that part.
they're so delusional. They don't understand it. It's not normal for 40-year-olds to be doing fuck on the same day. That's for 20-year-olds. But we are out of that space. Like late 30s, 40-year-old. No, you don't get no no, that's not the norm.
You gotta stop projecting, brother.
I'm not projecting, bro. It's not the norm. And you don't fuck what you want to fuck. Like guys go overseas and fuck women they'll never, ever
But
be able to say hello to.
brother, listen to me though. Like everybody's experience ain't the same. But this what I'm gonna say about them type of guys that be like all aggressive with you. It's a lot
You
of
think I'm
guys.
aggressive? You an
I
East
ain't
Coast
talking.
nigga and I'm a Southerner, and you say
I'm
I'm
not talking,
aggressive?
bro. I'm talking to her. I'm talking with you. I'm talking about
Okay,
the
I
guys.
got you.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't let y'all niggas play with me. Go ahead.
a lot of. All right. A a lot of men, like a lot of women, is bitter nowadays. A lot of these guys just drive till they fly. So, when they get, because really they in a worse position than the female that's selling her body. Like you going 3,000 miles overseas to pay for a bitch with herpes, because all of them got herpes. Like they taking like
I
70
don't
dicks a
know.
week.
Yeah.
So
Oh, that's another thing we
Because
don't
it's
talk about. I'm
untouchable.
glad you said that. I'm sorry to cut y'all off. Have y'all researched the herpes rate in Colombia?
I never had STD in my life. I haven't.
I'm not saying you have, but I'm just talking about just in general. The herpes rate in Colombia is alarmingly high. And
Damn.
this is just general population. We're not even talking about. We're not, and I've had some Colombians get mad at me for saying it, but it's true. It's alarmingly high. And then like we're not even factoring in working girls, right? We're just talking about gen pop. The
I can
herpes
imagine.
rate is because y'all gotta understand that culture is different. A Colombian person will meet you and you be like, hey, oh, what are you eating? Oh, they'll be like, you want to try? They'll let strangers eat off they spoon and stuff like that. So they do stuff like that. And on top of, the men don't like to use condoms. You know what I'm saying? They really don't. They don't like to use condoms. Like that's not in Latin American countries in general. You gotta force a man to put on a condom, and then they feel like you trying to say you don't like them.
In Brazil, it's like that too. Like they be trying to like kiss like the first couple of minutes of meeting.
Yeah.
Like a lot of dudes be saying they be catching like the Brazil flu. Like no, that's herpes. Like I mean, because the Latin America, they just really over sexualize. They look at shit different, So
They don't
do.
value
And
sex
it's
like we
you
do.
gotta think about it. If majority of people got the same STDs, they don't really care. And then y'all have to understand it's cheaper for them to go get treatment too. So like they can just go to the pharmacy and get what they need. So they don't care. They see that shit is like they don't see it the way we see it. They see it as like, oh, I'm treating like the flu or something.
Hey, yo, let me say this though. Hey, I'm not putting myself above nobody. I did the same shit that y'all did, right? I just never got STD. I'm not judging, bro. And you from the East Coast. We asked on another situation we probably will vibe. But I'm just saying, I don't know what you're talking about. But I ain't going at you.
my brother, I don't have a problem with you. What do you?
Yeah,
Let's get
likewise.
back to the topic.
Likewise. Likewise.
I don't have a problem with no random guy on the telephone.
Exactly.
We brothers, we black. We ain't supposed to be, That's why I'm trying to be calm with you.
Yeah.
We grown.
Okay, I'm gonna play this video, y'all.
Yeah.
We
All right.
just different, bro. I'm a
Like,
southern.
no with this bullshit. And those are facts, easy. Those are facts. And
Well, let me
guess
say this, man. I'm just repeating myself on this. That this is
easy. Future and Rello got big channels, big streams. They do fundraisers. Niggas send them money. Jay Rello went to Africa off of niggas giving him money.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, he went
The
to
standards. Listen, the
niggas.
standards. I don't like talking like I'm an old man. But when I was coming up, you could do many things that was out of pocket. But if you fuck with kids, you didn't have to worry about the cops. You had to worry about the dudes in the neighborhood because they would draw straws to get you. I don't know what this is with people thinking it's okay. I don't understand that. I do not understand that. Like I said, I've been overseas first when I was in the military, and that's where I really fell in love with traveling. And anytime I go to another country, I know I'm an American. My standard is 18 and up. I don't care. Some people don't like that. 18 and up. I want to see ID.
Hey,
I want to know who you are.
The follow-up is crazy.
Into it because he's talking about 18 and up, and I didn't know when he said this, but this man is in his 40s.
Is this you talking right now, live, or that's a video?
Yeah, it's me.
Okay, I'm gonna say this. He followed up everything he said and said that he fucked 18 and up, bro. Come on, dog.
Come on, yeah. It was like once you said that, and then I'm like, but how old are you? It was like, sir, what's really the difference? And like, I'm gonna explain. Hold on, go ahead.
This shit crazy. Cause
crazy.
It's crazy to me because my daughter look like those women that y'all go over there and fuck with, right? My daughter won't fuck with y'all because of me, because of her upbringing. Y'all don't think y'all don't think y'all take advantage of them women? That shit crazy.
Know it.
So what would make you think? when you say that you're in your prime and you're 50 and you're 60 years old or even 40, you're not in your prime. You're not in your prime. Okay, so
Um,
you going over there
You can.
and you think those women like you for real? You're lying to the people. I don't look. Check this out. I don't even care if you go over there and do your thing. But when you tell other people, that's when I have a problem with it. Keep it to yourself, and I don't have an issue with it. You talking about like we have all these options over here. You don't have those options. You don't even speak the language.
You so okay. You three said you saying Chris is a weirdo because he's sexualizing his daughter. No, what he's saying is he don't
I'm
want
not,
y'all sexualizing his
bro.
daughter because he
The
got a
crazy
daughter
part,
that same age.
and the
That's
crazy
what
part
he's
about it,
saying.
and these niggas who so called passport bros who got it together, y'all ain't got what I got, bro. Y'all ain't
Yeah,
y'all ain't got what I got.
yeah.
So
He's
look,
trying to say he don't want y'all sexualizing his.
that's why I do
Understand what
what
he's
I
trying to
do.
say?
You niggas don't even take care of y'all kids, man. Like if you owe child support, man, you shouldn't even be overseas, nigga. You a loser.
Well, that's gonna come to an end anyway.
I
In
mean,
my 40s.
40 going
Yeah.
after
That's too
teens
young.
is just
Why would you?
creep shit.
What
Though.
was you saying? What was you saying?
I said 40
Oh,
going
right.
after anything with a teen on it is creep shit, you
It's
know.
And I fuck with you on
insane.
that, brother. I
But
fuck with you on that,
It's
brother.
but let,
insane.
but let me
It,
ask you, Mariah, what you feel is like a man like say 40, what's the cutoff range you feel he should be dealing with?
man, 35 years old, man.
A 40-year-old?
Yeah.
35, bro.
I mean, honestly and truly, I feel like at 40, I'm gonna even give y'all a little leeway. I
20, you gonna
still
say
think it's too
25.
young,
You gonna
but
say
like
25.
if I see a 40 with a 25-year-old,
Nah.
I still think that's a bit young. Me personally, at 40, I wouldn't deal. I got a rule for me, and then obviously this is gonna change, but I wouldn't want to go if I was 40. I wouldn't go more than 10 years up or 10 years down. Now that I'm 33, because of the maturity level of 20 years old, I don't go. I don't even like that whole 10 years down thing. Okay, I'd rather go no more than 5 years down, right? So I'm willing to go 5 years down. And then the oldest I probably date right now at 33 is like 40.
Okay.
Hey, but
I mean,
why?
I look at it like, I mean, after you 25, like your brain developed, you got 7 years of adulthood.
No,
So,
sir.
I mean, you know what to do. And
It's
I mean,
way better, yeah.
and I
I
mean,
wouldn't say if a man mess with a 40 is 40 and he dealing with a 25-year-old, I wouldn't say it's giving pedophile. No, because at 45, your brain is already developed. Now, I'm a still kind of, I mean, I'm not going to be, it's not going to get pedophile vibes, but,
Let me know when I can speak.
huh?
I think
Nah,
sometimes
go ahead.
women get it kind of confused, like it's across the board, like a broad brush. Like if a man likes a younger woman, it's always a predatory type thing. Like it's pros and cons to
No,
dealing with younger.
I don't think that. I
Hold
don't
up, bro.
think just because a man likes a younger woman is always predatory. For example, I'm more comfortable with 40 and 30. That's still young. That's still a huge age gap, right? And depending on what year y'all were born, not only is that an age gap or a generational gap, I'm even cool with 50 and 30. That's a 20-year gap.
Nah, that's
But
too
a lot
much.
of this but a lot of this has to do more so with the developmental stages that people are at
Yeah,
when they're in their teens and when they're in their early 20s. But
yeah,
after 30, you can it's you know what I'm trying to say? Like after
yeah,
30, a lot of people by 30, they've had their kids, they've been to college, they're deep into their career, your brain is already developed. So I'll even say a 30 and a 60-year-old is
Oh.
way more appropriate than a 40 and an 18-year-old.
yeah.
Hey, Mariah, can I say something?
I mean, I say mid 20s because I mean we gotta be honest. Like men since the beginning of time, like older men, like your status, they always had younger women because, I mean, if a man wants a family, you got to get a woman in her fertility prime, and
I
also,
just talked
Bro,
about Dre
that's
Michelle.
bullshit.
and
That
bro,
whole.
let me get this off real quick though. And
Go ahead. Go ahead.
it's not
Go
just
ahead.
that. It's not just that. I mean, men
Bullshit. But go
is
ahead.
also kind of like men are attracted to a woman with a certain level of purity and not baggage. Because I mean, when people get older, they do have that trauma and that baggage that comes with it too. That's just natural. So men,
I'm so glad you brought this up. Go ahead.
I mean, I know what you're gonna say. Men bring that trauma, and that's true. So
Maybe
that's
know what I
why,
can talk.
like,
You good?
Yeah.
but
I,
I think 24
Go
should be
ahead.
the cutoff if you like, 30, like 35 to 40 plus. But
That's too fucking old, bro. I'm gonna tell you
I
what y'all
mean,
want to do. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
here's my whole thing. Okay. So I think men have a fantasy, and I'm saying this to somebody who used to be a school teacher at several schools, and then I went around all Texas teaching sex education before I was at a brick and mortar school, and I work in CPS. I worked for a child placement agency. I've been around children working a long time, and men have this this notion. I don't know why men think that these girls are not even just a girl, that these kids are virgins. I need y'all to understand this. It is somebody working in high school. They fucking in the bathroom. They fucking in the theater room. They fucking in the cars. These kids is fucking more than adults, and they have more opportunities to have sex. So y'all thinking, oh, by the time I get her, she don't got all this knowledge. They starting fucking from 12 years old, and they fucking each other, and they fucking everywhere, and they doing boys and girls. And they do all kind of shit. This is a different generation. I had to understand because they have access to porn. And the dude on this panel is going to try to make the case. Well, not if they went to a private school. Sir, if it's a girl and her family had enough money to go to a private school, why do you think that her family is going to let your old ass get near her? Let's start there. She don't need you financially. And second, the private school kids is fucking just as much, and they got the funds to do it. So that was just a crazy thing to say. Also, the men are like, okay, but these women are not tarnished by relationship. These young girls, they saying shit, y'all. I swear to God, when I taught high school, they would be saying shit like, get that head, get that bread, and leave. I'm like, hold on now. Hold on. The girls now, in my generation of girls, we wanted to get us a boyfriend. We wanted to get us a boyfriend, and we wanted to get married and get a relationship. These young girls are like, they already talking like that before. They already have a jaded mentality, just like the young boys are hearing that red pill stuff. But they already are being groomed to have transactional relationships. So this is not all innocent and not going to be an innocent interaction like a lot of these men think that it's going to be. Yeah. Furthermore, if you already perceive baggage to be a bad thing and a negative thing, and you don't want to deal with baggage that comes with a woman your age, why would you think that that's fair to throw your baggage on a child that is just stepping into the world? Why can't we give them a chance to go fall in love and make their mistakes with each other? Why do older men feel like, and not even just older men, I feel the same way when the women do it, because this is like a non-gender bias thing. Why do big grown ass people feel the need to go live that out with people who have not lived their life yet? And it is predatory, and it's predatory when a man does it and when a woman does it.
Can I answer that?
Go ahead.
I think men and women is like generally, attracted to different things in each other. Like a woman is more so attracted to leadership and experience.
No, they want a nigga to look good too. Let's stop all that bullshit. They want a nice looking nigga too, bro.
No, I'm talking
these
about
old niggas want to fuck young bitches, bro, and the young females ain't even went through shit yet. Y'all destroying these motherfuckers, bro. Go ahead.
You not listen. I'm talking about qualities. Women is more so.
An old nigga not quality. Just you got money, don't make you quality.
Brother, you gotta listen.
Okay,
you got two ears for a reason. Women are naturally attracted to masculinity and leadership and experience. That comes with experience. Men, they more so attracted to a woman that's being, soft and not. It's a certain aggressiveness that comes with.
Do you think that 18-year-old girls are naturally? Or do you think 18-year-old girls? Do you think when she thought about her dream wedding, she visualized a 40-year-old man in that equation?
Nah, I'm not talking about 18. That's insane for especially a man 40 years old.
Okay.
I'm talking like mid-20s, shit like that.
Okay. But do you think? Now I'm asking you this as a 25-year-old woman. Do you think, let's say it's a 25-year-old woman that wants to get married. Do you think us women, because I've been 25 before, when we visualize the marriage that we want in our life, in that picture is a 40-year-old, 45, 50-year-old, 60-year-old man.
Nah, I ain't
Do
talking
you
that.
think we feel like that is the, like, damn, we made it, like this is who this is the man God had for me?
I
Hey,
get what you
and
say.
Mariah,
I get what you're saying exactly.
and Mariah,
Men got a problem
When
too.
a
Men.
when a woman gets with a 50 or 40-year-old man and she's 25, the only reason why is because them young niggas done took her up and through there,
yeah,
and she has said, let me try an older man because he might be more mature,
ain't
or
even
he's
it.
ready to settle down and I'm ready to get married.
I
And
got
it's
kids I
just
gotta think
easier.
about.
It's
I got
easier
kids
for
I
me
gotta
to
think
just,
about.
they might already have kids. So it's easier for me to just get this man and get the marriage that I want so I can brag about getting married. But I'm not even gonna hold you. All the women that every single one of them, every single one of the girls that I came up with that married the man is there to pay the bills and they be fucking off with men their age. It's true. They be having that
Mariah,
little boyfriends that they go cheat with.
Mariah, let me ask you something. Check this out. Okay. And the crazy part about it be niggas is like sub middle class. Or even middle class. This what y'all don't understand. If you an old nigga, you need to be above this shit. You have to be exceptional. You can't be just like a middle class dude. Cause they don't like no 20-year-old woman wake up and be like, damn, that 40-year-old nigga finding the motherfucker. That shit does not exist. The only reason why younger women back in the day, when y'all say based on tradition, because women couldn't work. So women had like women wanted to leave their household to be free to be an adult, and they had to be under that old ass old nigga goddamn jurisdiction. This ain't that no more. So when you're making $60,000 to $80,000, that's really not enough. Bro, $100,000 is not enough to really have a side bitch. Because you need to, like, for your side bitch to be 100% what you want her to do, you need to be giving her like $50,000 a year. And then if you only making 100, you only making 50 for yourself, bro. You can't afford it. Most niggas can't afford that shit in America. And then you go overseas and think that they really want an old nigga. They don't. If they want an old nigga, they want their own kind.
Nah, their
But
culture is different. Like they
bro,
prefer
they
older.
don't want
I'm
an
talking about old.
American
I'm not talking about.
old nigga. They
I'm not
want
talking
their
about
own
old. Old.
kind. But go ahead. If you think that, whatever, bro.
Let's see what they talking about. And then y'all gotta understand, overseas, a lot of these women are coached. It's for financial stability.
Exactly.
They are cheating too with that young nigga, with that YN, with that Colombian YN, with that Dominican YN. You are there to pay bills. That's
Mariah.
it.
Mariah, let me say something right quick. Do you know that for the world to revolve properly in harmony, the woman has to sacrifice and the woman has to suffer. When you come to
It's
a
true.
situation in America where a woman can make more than you, they don't really have to fuck with you. There's some shit you don't really want to deal with because this ain't tradition. This is what it is. So when you got the internet bringing like opening up everybody's eyes or whatever, that's like everything will change. Give it 10 years, bro. You won't even be able to fuck with them Latinas because they don't want you any
Oh no.
motherfucking
You
way.
know what? You making a good point, Chris, because before it was moved to Latin America, what was it? Go date the white women, right? Remember?
Well,
Before it was go overseas and get you a wife, it was brothers go date the white women. But what happened? The white women, yeah, they started dating the white women, and not even just the white women, the Latina women in the United States, and the Latina women in the United States started experiencing the same shit, and they got up on game. So now it's like, fuck the United States. We just going so, and guess what? The Latina women was brand new to the game. Cause here's how
it's
women
over
think.
with. It's
All
over
women
with.
think this other group of men is gonna be better than our group of men. And y'all gotta understand, they be dealing with a lot of shit with their own men. Colombian man is not easy today. A Dominican man is not easy today. So really, American men have the opportunity to
It's
go to
easy.
these countries and be like a knight in shining armor and something different. But what happened is a lot of them girls got fucked over, and now it's get the money. It's get the money.
Mariah, tell them the truth. Tell them the truth,
It just
Mariah.
is what it is.
Tell them
It
the
is
truth.
what a lot of girls, a lot of y'all was going over there lying, telling them girls you planned on moving over there. She believe in you, this and that. Meanwhile, you going from country to country, fucking a different hoe in every country. And you steady telling her you gonna move there, never move there. A lot of
Mariah.
these men got women pregnant, left her with to deal with the whatever situation it was gonna be. So it's and it wasn't just it wasn't the hood dudes. It was not the hood dudes.
It's the lane.
It was y'all that like to talk about Pookie and Ray Ray.
Yeah. Who is a Pookie and a Ray Ray?
I mean, I am
These niggas want to be
Pookie,
Pookie and Ray Ray. They wish they could be Pookie and Ray Ray.
Yeah, so it was a lot of this. So guess what? Now the foreign chicks, they're up on game. They not seeing y'all with fresh eyes or like they did maybe in 2017, 2018. They not new to the game. And guess what? We had the internet. So they sharing information and it's traveling fast. And that's why I say y'all had an opportunity, but people don't know how to act. So let's see what the women are saying about dating older men. Let's see what let's see what the women are saying.
These are some dangers of dating an older man. This is coming from someone that dated someone 20 years older than me.
So she dated someone 20 years older than her. Okay.
And I definitely paid a price for that. There are definitely some key things that I took away from this dynamic that I will never ever date an older man again. A lot of older men that are probably at least 20 years older than you, 30 years older than you, they go after young women specifically because young women don't have the same life experience as someone obviously in their age range, right? They know this and they love knowing how naive, how little life experience we have because it's easier for them to control you. They don't want to date a woman that is a little bit more mature and actually has high life experience because they don't want to have to combat or deal with a woman that actually knows her worth and like has her frontal lobe developed. Like they don't want that. They want someone compliant. They want someone that's actually just gonna do whatever that they say and they like knowing that they're convincing you to be on their side of things because you don't know enough yet to even have your own opinion.
But here's the thing, fellas, and I told y'all, them tables always turn because guess what? That frontal lobe, it's gonna develop. It's gonna develop.
Yeah,
and like I told, go ahead.
You know, the reason why I fuck with you too, I ain't trying to cut you out, brother. You know, I was in college, psychology. I got a double major psychology, integrated studies, history type shit. I like motherfuckers that make sense. I don't want to hear you come over here just regurgitating red pill shit. You know what I'm saying? So the thing is, you got niggas going overseas as security guards, janitors, goddamn lunch ladies, and they want to go over there like they that nigga. Bro, you are not that nigga. Bro, you cannot escape who you are for real, for real. You cannot. Because you cannot, like, you can't take your, like, if you go over there, this whole passport shit is a facade. Most dudes cannot afford to live overseas, bro. Everybody want to go over. You go to Colombia one time. The first time I went over there, I thought about quitting my goddamn six-figure job. You know what I'm saying? Most niggas want to go over there and just make it happen. You don't speak the language. They don't know shit about you. You don't know what the fuck they talking about. They rather deal with because you really a bum. They rather deal with a bum in their own culture. You know, like who the fuck are you? Like we think we such because Kevin Samuels convinced you niggas that y'all somebody and y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't never shit, and you ain't gonna be shit. You can't go overseas and make yourself something. You ain't shit, nigga. That's what it is. What it is.
Damn. Okay, let's continue. What's she saying? Thank you for
power
that.
and control dynamic. And especially if a man has been through so many relationships, he's like this bachelor and he's going after young women. In my opinion, that's definitely a red flag, especially if this man has never been married before and he's like in his 40s or 50s. Definitely I would take that with a grain of salt. Also, a lot of these men do tend to give you false hope and lie to you. Like they can say that they really want a serious relationship with you, but they know they're using like your good years.
My dad did that. I ain't talking to him right now, but when my dad got a divorce, and it was so weird, he went and talked to women that were like my age. and he would make them fall in love with him, and he had no intentions of being with them. And when he was done with them, he went and got a woman his age.
Aware of that. So they'll give you false hope, but no commitment ever really comes. They'll dip their toe in a little bit, but not fully. You gotta be very careful with these types of guys. Also, a lot of these older men are not very emotionally mature. Even though they're older, that does not mean they are more mature. If anything, they're actually way more immature. A lot of these older men are very much stuck in their ways. Like, there's no room for growth. Like, it's either their way or the highway. There's no room for them to see your perspective. They want everything to go their way. That is why they want to date younger, so that they can manipulate them into doing things that they want you to do. And they don't want you to say anything about it. And if you do argue, they're going to manipulate you to see their side, and you're going to just do what they want.
I know a girl that's dating a man that's about 23 years older than her. Well, she's married to him, and she says the exact same shit, that he's so mentally and emotionally abusive, and that he is completely unwilling to compromise or see anything her way.
Well, because you know why? Because she's a child. She's a kid.
What?
She's a kid.
That's what she said. She said she feels like he treats her like a child.
No, because she is a child. Older niggas should not be fucking with these young girls. These niggas are perverts, and I wish they actually start locking more of these motherfuckers up. That's my thing. Y'all niggas, that shit is not cool, bro. You talking about at least 18, 25, she's ruined, and you 45, nigga, you ain't shit, and you ain't never been shit. So you want to put your shit on her? You trash, nigga.
Yeah, and look, here goes somebody in the comments over here. No one wants a high mileage car for new price. That's the problem. That's why y'all can't develop deep relationships with women, because y'all think about women like objects, and women don't think about, in general, women, we don't talk about y'all in that way. If y'all notice, most women, we don't care about, women care about, do you treat us right? And as long as you ain't just do nothing super crazy, like mess with a kid or something like that. Women in general are very forgiving of men's past and men's baggage.
Right.
Most women don't care if she like you. She don't care if you come with kids. She don't care if you come with a couple baby mamas. She don't care who you like, as long as you're good to her. But a lot of these men just think about women like you think about a car or any disposable object.
Well, Miss Mariah, can we agree that men and women are attracted to different qualities in each other?
To a degree.
To a degree. But here's the thing. That's the problem, and that's why it's so incompatible. That's why it's so incompatible. And I will say this. What women are attracted to when we actually care about somebody, that's more genuine. Because here's the thing. You can say a woman is the best between 18 and 25. Cool. Let's say you get married to her. How do you feel about her after 25? And are those attitudes conducive to longevity in marriage? Probably not, because now as she gets older, even though you're older than her and getting older, you view her as expired. You don't, and even just saying expired, like a person is a product. Like a person is a product that you put on the shelf. That's a really fucked up way of thinking about it. And that's why this part of the reason why shit is not coming together, because nobody wants to be viewed as a product. So yes, I can agree with you already that men and women probably for the most part want different things in a relationship, and that's why shit ain't working out, because it's incompatible and it's never gonna be compatible.
Mariah,
go ahead.
This is a thing too. When guys say that shit, that ain't even real. That's just some shit that they regurgitate. Because like, okay, as far as the nigga talking about like
so you want a strong masculine woman?
So what?
You want a strong masculine woman?
I want an intelligent woman.
Do you want a strong masculine woman? That's what I asked you, bro.
To be honest with you, bro, I'm gonna answer your question. I didn't even know what you niggas was talking about in this space, because every woman I deal with for the most. Let me finish. Okay, you're not in space.
None of that shit.
Okay.
I ain't trick. I ain't do what you was doing. None of that. So
no, I ain't doing it either.
I'm
So maybe
asking
we
you
on the
though.
same page. Let
But
me
listen to
finish.
me, bro. Listen to me though. But do you want the same thing that a woman wants? A woman wants a strong, masculine man that can lead her, that know how to take care of business, know how to lead, know how to be assertive, take control. Do you want a strong, masculine woman,
Okay, you think that's what a woman
or do
want?
you want a supportive, soft woman that can make
Oh,
you fix?
okay, okay. Do you think that's what a woman want?
I'm sorry, what was that?
You think that's what a woman want?
Your phone breaking up.
But
I
a
said, do
lot
you
of
think that's what
times,
a woman
man,
want?
yeah, a
The,
lot of times
the niggas don't even know.
y'all don't really
They
know.
don't even
And a
know.
lot of times y'all confuse masculinity with domineering behavior, with
Yeah.
inflexibility, with disagreeableness. And here's the thing. When y'all, a lot of times when y'all call women masculine, all that really means is y'all don't want women to stand up for themselves or disagree with you. Y'all want to just have your way and it be your way or the highway. But women don't want to live like that, is what I'm saying. I don't care what she get up there and say. Y'all remember when Jeannie Mai first got with Jeezy and she
Mm.
was getting on TV talking about all this femininity and masculinity because he was putting that in her head? Eventually, she grew to hate that man in that relationship. Women don't want to be dominated over. Women don't want to not be able to give or say their opinion and just do whatever a man say. Women think that they want leadership. They really don't. What most women want, and they don't know how to articulate it, is that they want to be with a man who knows when he's strong in areas and he takes the lead, but also knows when to defer certain things to the woman because she's stronger in that area. And there are couples like that that do exist, and that's how you have harmony. But you can never be a couple like that if the man think he right about everything and he completely devalues the woman's opinion. Most women would like to have a man that is able to fill in gaps for her and she fill in gaps for him in areas where they have a weakness and where she can still be herself and express herself. So what y'all's idea of leadership is not the same as what women are trying to convey to y'all when they say that they want leadership.
Yeah,
They don't want dictatorship.
yeah. I definitely ain't speaking about that. I ain't talking the red
Check
pill.
this shit out,
Extra.
Mariah. Goddamn it, I forgot my point. What the fuck was I talking about? Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I'm definitely not talking to the extra, controlling, a woman ain't shit, the fresh and fit type shit, but
Yeah,
you
they
know,
don't want that.
a man wants a woman that treat her like a lady, but
They didn't even do
she
that.
know she can count on him. He know how to lead the relationship. He know how to get money. He know how to make sure everything's taken care of as a man. You know how to protect her. She wants a strong masculine man, and a man wants a soft, comforting, supportive, nurturing. That's mainly what we want. We want a soft, nurturing woman that after we outside doing what we got to do all day, we can come home with something soft. We ain't gotta argue. We ain't gotta be doing the same shit we outside doing. We want to come home with something soft, and so it's yin and yang. You need polarity in a relationship, and it seems like
Well,
nowadays
of
a lot of ladies.
course.
Yeah, it seems like nowadays a lot of ladies think like we want the same thing in each other, and it's never been like that. Like the masculine prefers even with lesbians. You never see a stud with another stud. You see a stud with a feminine chick. Because two studs go. You know what I mean?
I mean, obviously, you're going to have one partner in a healthy dynamic. One partner tends toward their
Submissive
feminine
and the
side,
dominant.
and one partner tends toward their masculine side, right? However, I'm going to argue this. Both men and women need to learn how to, in a healthy way, integrate both their masculine and feminine side. Why do I say that? If you're a man and you cannot integrate your feminine side, you can't be a whole person. A
Yeah.
feminine side is necessary. Why? Because your feminine side is what's going to help you. You don't have to be mostly feminine. You just need to know how to use it when you need to use it.
Yeah.
Your feminine side is going to help you have understanding of relationship. Your feminine side is going to help you have compassion. Your feminine side is going to help you to see a woman as a whole person and not a car. Your feminine side is going to let you know when you need to be emotionally attuned. And if you can't integrate your feminine side, then you're not going to be able to be in a relationship, or it's not going to last long because the woman is going to continue to get frustrated. Same thing. Women need to know how and when to integrate the masculine side. Why? As a man, if you have a woman that's mostly feminine and she don't know how to make decisions that aren't rooted in emotion, you eventually are going to be frustrated with her doing dumb shit all the time. You're eventually going to get frustrated with the lack of discipline. You're eventually going to get upset with her making emotional decisions all the time. So women need to learn how to integrate that masculinity as well. Also, as a man, y'all got to understand, if you want a woman that's going to be completely faithful to you, she's going to have a huge amount of masculinity. Why? I say this all the time. These women who are damsels in distress and hyper feminine and let you run all over them, those women are most likely to, they're easily manipulated and most likely to, they're most likely to, wait, can I finish? They're more likely to cheat on you. A woman who knows how to integrate her masculine side knows how to stand on her square, not only with you, but especially with men outside of the relationship. She knows how to say no. It's much more difficult to emotionally manipulate her. And she don't do shit like if y'all have an argument or maybe you're not showing her the attention that she needs. She doesn't do shit like get overly emotional and go fuck another nigga.
Mariah.
What?
And I speak because I'm on your platform.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay. Yeah. Cause see, people think I don't sugarcoat or kiss ass and none of that shit on nobody platform, right? I know I've already read Mariah's profile, her dossier on her personality. Eventually we gonna crash, right? Because she's an intelligent woman that I respect. We gonna clash. But I say this. Most of these niggas that want that so-called virgin, they virgins they damn self. So they haven't really had that sexual experience. So I think this travel space is a whole bunch of lame ass niggas that really ain't really fuck like that. Because sex ain't, yeah, I do. I don't think sex is that big a deal.
I mean, it is a lot of drive.
Hey, Prince.
Yeah, sex ain't that big a deal. Like, to be honest with you, if like this is we in a matrix. They say the United States is a matrix, but the real matrix is when you go outside the United States. Because you dealing with women you fuck, you meet in the same day and you have sex with. You have no connection, but you got a vibe. You feel a vibe, right? Because you're starving. So like, it's a whole bunch of niggas that really ain't in a shouldn't even be in a position to be having sex with these beautiful ass women. So you shouldn't even listen to shit they got to say. Like I've heard guys say like they following us in the space, but they're not following your lame ass. They don't give a fuck about what nobody going over there to do. Because most of the niggas going over there to do, I only know one dude. My best friend's sister-in-law, she a doctor and a surgeon. They end up getting divorced. He a passport bro. That's the most successful nigga I know doing it. Most of these niggas just save up, like work overtime and go over there for 3-4 days. Nigga, you are not that. You still who the fuck you are. And then you like ain't no virgins no more, bro. So I don't give a fuck about a woman goddamn now I wouldn't be with a prostitute, you know what I'm saying? Really, or even a stripper like that. That's just me.
Whoa.
You know what I'm saying? But I understand why they do what they do. I don't knock it.
I mean, that's fine. I don't get mad when people say that because the men that I like don't care.
Right, exactly. But
I'm wondering though if the whole body count thing is that just an internet conversation? Because I've never even had a man ask me that.
Nah, we that's like since we was young boys. Like when you like 14, 15, you ask a girl that. Like,
I mean, I guess I can kind of understand that conversation at 14 or 15, but like I don't meet no grown ass niggas in their 30s asking that shit.
I mean,
like a man,
to be honest with you,
look, a man has never asked me what do you bring to the table. That none of them, and none of them have ever asked my body count. So I'll be like, is this real calm stuff? Now, I did witness one time a guy walk up to he was trying to holler at my friend, and he came at her with that, what do you bring to the table? And I said, girl,
let me go.
Quit talking to him.
No,
well, maybe he couldn't even talk to her either.
Well, that's like interview shit. That's like, you know, internet interview type shit. That's not like a natural question you ask somebody like you trying to vibe with them. as far as like the body count shit. Like you're not asking that as an adult. It'll kind of come out like having conversation. Like you can kind of gauge how promiscuous a woman has been in conversation. But I mean, as
that's
men,
stuff you gauge through conversation. You don't automatically walk up and try to get somebody to start proving themselves. No, you just spend time with somebody. But again, he was a lame and he had a pushback hairline with the Beijing and all that shit. And it was just like, girl, please stop. And she wasn't interested in him. I'm like, girl, you just having conversation just to have conversation at this point. Let's move along.
Well, I mean,
you finna get pissed.
As a man, I mean, if you trying to take a female serious, I mean, of course, you don't want something that, you know, too many men have experienced. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's just, I mean, because your past behavior is kind of like a good predictor of your future behavior. You understand?
Do y'all expect to get honest answers?
No.
Nah, that's why I would never ask a woman that as a grown man, but
because it don't matter.
You can gauge it.
It's
though.
like, do y'all expect these women ain't telling y'all the truth? No way.
Yeah.
So it's like, what's the point? If the number sound too low, you think she lying. If she tell her, like, if the number too high, it's just like, if she say she, like, it's no winning with that. Here's the thing. I'm not saying y'all shouldn't care. I'm just saying it's pointless to ask because most of the time they're not going to get a real number anyway because they know that you're asking because you care. So it's like a fruitless conversation.
Yeah, I wouldn't ask no grown woman that. I mean, that's most women is going to get offended by that. They're going to get turned off by
That's
it.
just like me asking a man, is he a cheater? 9 times out of 10, he's not going to say yes.
Well, it's just like how many is a respectable amount? You know.
And even that's subjective.
Exactly. Like I don't care.
I was strict when I was a youngin'. Like when I was a young boy. Like I ain't want if you had more than 5. Like it was a dub.
Like I was fucking all of them. Like I had 200. I had over 200 before this passport shit. I've had a very successful life. I ain't worried about none of this shit because it don't even matter. I'm really actually more concerned about who you fuck. Like if you fuck the nigga, then I'm like, why would you do that? I won't fuck with you. I don't care about how many niggas you fuck. Who did you fuck?
I think that's, to me, I think the type of dudes I date, that be what's more important. Like they be more worried about, did you smash somebody in their circle or their friends or somebody that they know? Like they don't want to walk around with you and like everywhere y'all go is somebody that you smash. Like that kind of stuff be more important to the type of dudes I like. But like I ain't never had no man ask me my body count, to be honest.
I mean, I feel like once we get to a certain level, like I'm trying to take you personal and all that. Like we shouldn't really have no secrets, so you should let me know about your past. Anyway, you know that's how you build that bond, you build that trust with somebody. So,
why? Because I don't care about what I honestly no. You don't build a bond through. Here's the thing.
If you overseas, why does it even matter?
To know how many women a man slept with, it's like it's not even about whether or not
different though.
How we different when it
comes.
You think you different, but it's really not. Y'all think y'all different coming from y'all mindset. But here's the thing. My whole thing is this. A lot of y'all have ruined good relationships that you could have with a woman. Here's the thing. If you care about body count like that, it could be a woman that is complete trash for you to be with. But she lied and told you she only slept with 5 guys in her entire life. And you decide to fuck with her over the chick that you actually catch a really good vibe with, y'all personality match well, and then she told you the truth and you thought her body count was too high. But really that's the one you should have fucked with. But you chose another woman based on body count. And that's what I'm saying. At a certain age, it's like, what? Why are we having these conversations at a certain age, especially when people be like 35, 40? That's a young person's conversation. Like that's a 18, 19, 20, maybe even 25-year-old. That shit is not for grown people.
Mariah, I give 30 and below a pass. I'm talking about the 40, 50, 60-year-old niggas is retarded. I don't care about the 30. If the 30-year-old doing it, I understand it. If it's the 40, 50, 60-year-olds, that's where my venture outcome goes towards.
If I'm making a choice,
I'm saying people don't have to be careful sleeping around, and I'm definitely not encouraging anybody by
they're fucking prostitutes. They're fucking with prostitutes. Does it fucking matter?
Oh, yeah. I'm not trying to encourage anybody to be out here sleeping around and not care. That's not what I'm trying to say. I'm just trying to say, I think a lot of y'all have very unrealistic expectations. I think
I think
that's all I'm
sometimes
saying.
I think sometimes women like they get uncomfortable with like men's standards. Like they don't like men's
Men
standards
ain't got no
if it
standards, bro.
You
my
said
brother.
what?
I think
Men
sometimes
don't have standards.
women get uncomfortable hearing men's standards if it comes off offensive to them or
I mean, it's not uncomfortable to me because it never made a difference.
But do you think it's wrong for a man to make a judgment on a because you said he should have picked the
No,
chick
I'm
that
not
he
gonna say it's wrong. I'm not gonna say it's wrong. I'm not gonna say it's wrong. I don't necessarily think it's wrong. I think it's I don't think it's wrong. I think it's unrealistic, and there's a different wrong. I think wrong is a stretch. Look, a man can say, "I don't want to date a woman that have X amount of bodies, whatever the case may be." That's him. That's limiting his dating pool. That
yeah.
don't got shit to do with me.
Yeah, but I mean, you said like he should have picked the chick that he vibed over versus the female
That
that
ain't what
had.
I said. I just brought up a hypothetical scenario,
All
and
right, but
it's actually a realistic scenario.
It's
So
it's not
you might
realistic.
just find a girl that really vibe with you and that you really supposed to be like cool with. Y'all will work together, and she said she check off all the boxes, but you play her to the left because you didn't like her body count, and then you decided to go with the chick that like. Because that's what I'm saying. This is all dependent upon women telling the truth. So women already know this. Women already know to lie to y'all. So women already know that question is a trap. So you do one or two things. You either lie or you just don't answer the question, right? So because either way it go, that's subjective. Whether or not a body count is too high or whatnot. For some dudes, 5 is too high. For some dudes, it's 8. For some dudes, it depends on the dude. So women already know that that's a trap. So guess what? You gonna have a woman that's gonna tell the truth. She gonna lie or she gonna not answer the question. Now, a lot of men will go choose the woman that's lying over the woman that told you the truth because you got in your ego about her number. And that woman that told you the truth, first of all, she an honest person. So you already know she not finna be all in y'all relationship lying. She being honest, she being transparent, and you rocking with her harder. But y'all will go choose the woman that's lying, that chooses to lie because the shit sound good and it soothes your ego.
Okay, Mariah.
yeah, but is he
Oh, go
wrong
ahead,
though
bro. Go ahead.
for like if she got a 50 ball under her belt, him using that as a point of judgment, like she might not be as trustworthy as the young lady who only been in like 2 long-term relationships though. Like, is he wrong for using as a metric of judgment?
I think it just depends on everything else. Like if a girl tell you she got 50 bodies, but she also been very truthful about everything else, then I'm gonna be so for real. I'm gonna trust that chick more than I'm gonna trust the chick that she might have told you she only been in 2 relationships or whatever the case may be, but maybe you done caught her lying about some other shit that don't necessarily have nothing to do with her body count. So with that, to me, that's gonna depend on the situation and whether or not a person has a pattern of being truthful versus having a pattern of lying.
Can I ask one more thing though? I mean, because as far as men and women being different, I mean, because you were very intelligent young lady, so I'm sure you understand on a biological level, men we can make babies every day, so we are wired to want to make babies every day with different females. Women are wired to y'all can only get pregnant by one man at a time, so y'all more so wired to be discerning and pick the right mate to mate with. So that's what when we say it's different, we wired to more so be, promiscuous to a certain extent, or polyamorous, I should say. So that's why it's like y'all say it's a double standard, but it's really biology. It's a biological double standard. We wired to be,
But I
I mean,
disagree.
here's the deal: we not animals. We are all higher level beings that are able to make higher level of consciousness decisions. And what I'll say is, if women were wired to, now we're way more selective than men,
Yeah.
But if women were wired with, you know, a good picker, we wouldn't have this problem with all of these, you know, men running around not taking care of their kids and all of that. Now, we're more selective than men because you have to be. If you got 20 men shooting a shot at you a day, you can't, I mean, as a woman, you're not going to sleep with all 20 of them, right? But here's the thing that men don't understand. For the amount of, let's say, Brittany Renner, she's a great example. She said she had 35 bodies.
God
When
dang.
men heard that, they heard a high body count. When I heard that, I did the math on that shit. So Brittany Renner had millions of Instagram followers. This girl probably has thousands and thousands and thousands of men shooting their shot at her every day, way above the average woman. Not only in Instagram, it's celebrities, men with a whole bunch of money. Not even just that, when she goes to the grocery, she can't step outside the house without a man trying to holler at her, is what I'm saying. So when you really do the math on that shit, Brittany Renner is selective as fuck. I don't care what nobody say. But men don't think about it like that because y'all don't have as many people trying to holler at you. Y'all don't got people just throwing themselves at y'all every day like that. But when you really do the math, I'm like, oh, when she said 35, I'm like, for Brittany Renner? For her? She not the average chick. For her, that's not that high. And I'm pretty sure it's a lot of chicks in that industry that have a much higher body count than her. They just would never say it. But people judged her because she kept it a stack.
I mean, it's looked at because, I mean, as a woman, as an attractive woman, even as a non-attractive woman, it's easy for you to fuck. Like, a popping nigga gonna want to fuck you even if you're not really all that good looking as a female. So it's like you kind of like being careless with your cat. As a man, it's hard for us to get free. We gotta somewhat work to get free pussy. Like it's not as
yeah. But even then, that's a low for her. That's a you might try to we gotta work to get. It's easy for women to get. You're right. It is easier for us to get sex. That's proving my point. That's a low ass body count for her. It's just highly selected. You got to think about it. If you got within 1 year, if you got, let's say you got 500,000 men, 500,000 men trying to holler at you every year, and in your entire lifespan, you only let 30. That's more selective than fucking Harvard. That's more select. Like that's as selective as you can get.
I mean, as a man, we gonna look at it as all them years you should have been in like.
Yeah, because a lot of y'all ignorant as fuck. I'm just being honest. A lot of y'all ignorant and misogynistic. But when you really sit back and do the math on that shit,
we misogynistic for being traditional minded though.
Y'all is misogynistic, and the reason why y'all misogynistic because y'all don't see women as human beings. So y'all think that
queens. We want y'all to behave as queens.
Y'all don't see us as queens either. Because if you saw us as queens, y'all wouldn't try to tear us down so much. Y'all don't see us as queens. Y'all don't put us on a pedestal, and y'all don't see us as human beings that should be dating and getting our heart broke and going out there and trying again, just like y'all. Y'all think by the time you get to us, you supposed to start with a clean slate. Y'all don't think that we should have lived any type of life outside of y'all, that we should be a packaged product for y'all when y'all get ready.
We don't think that it's just easy to deal with.
Any life experience outside of y'all. No, it's true. That's why y'all get so upset. The average woman, even Brittany Renner, if you got a dude that's out here sleeping around, they not touch. Like if a man was able to have as much sexual access as Brittany Renner, them numbers would be off the chart. A lot of people judge her because she's had public relationships. People think she's not allowed to date. People think she's not allowed to have failed relationships. It's just crazy the way people dog her, right? But my whole thing is y'all don't see it. Y'all really don't see us as people. Y'all see us as something that y'all want to have an idea of, but y'all really can't accept the reality of what it is being a woman. Y'all can't accept that a woman might like to have sex just like y'all might like to have sex. Y'all like none of that shit come across y'all head. And that's what I was saying when the men were like, the older men were like, we don't want to date women our age because they have baggage. And it's like, but you come with baggage. You have baggage, but you feel like it's okay to put that on a woman that's 18 years old, and you don't want anybody else to come to you, and you
18 is
have to
crazy.
deal with them on the same playing field with their baggage too. And that's what I'm saying. Not all men think like this. Not all men think like this, but it's a good amount. And this is part of the reason why relationships are not working, because women don't have to deal with that shit, or women don't have to. When women get the choice, we're gonna not meet y'all standards every single time, because we're not who y'all think we are or want us to be. It's not real. It's not real. Y'all have created a fictional caricature of what y'all think a woman and femininity is.
Or maybe
And
the
it's
culture
not. We
changed.
human just like y'all. We bleed red just like y'all.
Or maybe it's that the culture changed.
It's not just that the culture changed. It's that for the first time in history, women can do what they want to do, and they're able to make a choice.
And now ain't nobody in relationships because y'all trying to be like us.
Exactly. It's not women trying to be like y'all. It's just women being. It's not women trying to be like men. Do you think women don't like sex just like y'all?
No, we know y'all love sex, but y'all promiscuity don't work for y'all. That leads to
They like sex
But here's the
with men they
thing.
want to fuck though. Not everybody.
Here's the thing. Even most women are not as promiscuous as men are. Are there promiscuous women? Yes. But again, most women are not out here half as promiscuous. If you compare the average woman to these men in this space, it's not even close. But women aren't even allowed to date, have boyfriends, have sex. Maybe the relationship don't work out. She go and date another one. Y'all over here tallying, keeping score of who she fucked or whatever, right?
Nah.
Women aren't even allowed to try to genuinely give a relationship a chance, and it failed. Women aren't allowed to do that. Women are not allowed to make any type of human decisions for ourselves without y'all saying y'all trying to be like us. Women are just being. Women are just being. Now, are there some women who have this mindset of like, I'm a do it to him before he do it to me? Yes, that's not the majority. But women, y'all are seeing women in our true form, and now y'all sitting back talk about where the real women at. Those women were never real to begin with. They existed under societal constraints where they couldn't have a bank account, or where they didn't have access to resources and they were dependent on the man for resources, or they couldn't get certain things done legally without a man, or there were certain, like, many laws that prohibited them. And now, for the first time in history, women have agency and they are being themselves. This is who they are.
I'm gonna just
This is who they are.
I'm gonna just say this.
Nobody's forcing women or twisting women's arms. This is who we are.
I'm gonna just say this: worrying about a woman's body account that you're not trying to deal with is weird, like celebrities and shit. But I think the chick Brittany, she was getting pushed back because
brought her up as an example. So you saying that's weird, or are you saying I'm weird, or everybody else?
I'm saying men worrying about a woman that you're not trying to deal with their body count unless you're trying to deal with it. That's weird. But I'm saying that the reason that she probably get pushed back is because back in the days, like, she kind of promoted that shit as far as taking advantage of young niggas in the NBA trying to get pregnant by them, and then she got played because she played the game wrong. She wasn't gamed up, so now motherfuckers are laughing at her.
Did she play the game wrong, or was she not playing? Because this is another thing I don't like.
She wrote a book about trying to get pregnant by a ball player.
That don't mean she was trying to do that to that man. You get what I'm trying to say? Here's the thing. If Brittany Renner was really playing the game, this is why people accuse her of halfway home. So here's the thing. And that's another thing. People get mad. Here's the thing. Brittany Renner thought she was going to get into a relationship with this young dude and he was going to be faithful to her, right? He kept cheating on her, so she left. If Brittany Renner was really about that bad, she would do what the wife is doing now. The wife got married and she putting up with the cheating for the bad. Brittany Renner would have made way more money staying with PJ Washington than she did leaving PJ Washington. Brittany Renner gave up the whole, she took him to court for child support, and then she just gave up on the case.
And the judge told her dumbass no. So, I mean, because he saw the play. Because he knew she had a book about this shit. So he knew she, and why we don't look at that the same way we look at older niggas preying on young women. She preyed on a young YN who was too horny and stupid to know what's going on. The same way Drea did. She 20 years older than.
I've already said I don't think that's right. And if I was Brittany, but here's the thing. That man was like 7 years younger than Brittany. Like, we not gonna act like that's the same. Now, would I have dated somebody that young? No. But they literally have a 7-year gap.
Women and
it's literally a 7-year gap. And I mean, I would not have dated somebody that young, me personally, but it's literally not the same. Because it's literally a 7-year gap. It's not the same as a 40-year-old dating an 18-year-old. It's just not. I think Brittany was foolish in thinking that she was going to get a faithful relationship out of a ball player that was that young. Like, you can barely get a faithful relationship out of any ball player, let alone one that's just that young in the league. So I think she had unrealistic expectations, to be honest. But I honestly think she really loved that boy. I really do. Because the way that she went about it, it's just not, to me, it's not giving gold digger vibes.
Okay, but you only mess with celebrities that's promiscuous. They got unlimited options. Like, you're not messing with no regular niggas. So, I mean,
who is she supposed to mess with? This is what y'all gotta understand. When you become a celebrity, it's not that simple. She could go mess with a regular dude. Now she gotta worry about the regular dude using her for money, using her for clout, using her for a come up. So it's not that simple. It's a lot of stuff that come with fame that people don't realize till they get there. So if it ain't one thing, it's another. So who the hell is she supposed to date? Then she tried to go get with the regular dude that was the Christian dude or whatever. His ass wasn't right either.
gotta get in their head before you get in their bed. You can't just keep hopping from situation to situation. You gotta get to know motherfuckers.
You said what?
You gotta get in their head before you get in their bed. You gotta give yourself a break between, situations. You can't just keep hopping.
I mean, that's true, but even that's not guaranteed. People will fake their whole personality. I'll never forget. I was listening to a Yo Gotti song, and he was really putting me up on game, and he would say, all you gotta do to get a hoe wide open is send her flowers for 12 weeks straight. And I'm like, damn, that's the type of lengths a nigga will go just to put on a persona and get in your pants. Like, people will go to lengths. So you really don't know anybody until you start going through stuff with them.
She called me a prison pookie.
You said what?
No, I'm reading the comments. She called me a prison pookie.
Why y'all calling him that? Okay. Now, let's see what the other people are saying. She said, don't talk to the old.
31. I'll be 32 this year. I got some advice for the young hoes, so listen up. My sweet babies, do not talk to that old-ass man, okay? Do not talk to that old-ass man.
Can y'all hear?
I hear.
Y'all can't hear?
I hear.
Okay.
Because let's just stop and pause and think really quickly, okay? What does his old ass really want with you? Like, what life experience do you have that you can contribute to his life and help him and build with him in any way? You don't have any. He wants your youth. He wants your youth. He wants to siphon your youth from you. Stay away from these old ass niggas, okay? Just stay away from those old ass niggas. Because take everything out of it, right? Okay, cool. Why are you not looking for women your own age? What do
I
you
thought she was
want
gonna
with
come
this?
with a story, but there's this girl, Morgan Lachone. She's saying I was 19 and he was 36. Disgusting. Didn't I tell y'all yesterday? It's all fun and games while that girl is still young and her brain is undeveloped. When they get older and realize what you did, they're going to hate you.
Yeah, but I mean, is that coming from females that's still with the older man, or is that coming from single and they older and kind of bitter because they made a bunch of bad decisions?
Because they made what?
I mean, to me, it'd be more potent if it's coming from a female that's still with the older guy and she on the way out, like after years. But these is like chicks that they older and
There have been so many stories on TikTok with these girls dealing with these older men, and it's a horror story.
I just hear bitterness.
What'd you say?
I just hear bitterness. I mean, I ain't gonna lie.
There have been so many viral stories. There have been so many viral stories of these girls. I don't know if y'all remember that influencer, and she was the one promoting the trad wife life, right? She was promoting trad wife life. Come to find out, it turned out to be a hoe, and then she was like nanny booing women, like I'm married, y'all not. Come to find out, she was dating an older man, took advantage of her. They ended up getting divorced, and then she come out with a story time, okay? But at first, she was all like, "Oh, look, I'm a wife, and you hoes just jealous."
I don't know what young girl needs to hear this, but
this says advice from a serial older man dater. Okay,
hear it from me because
by the way, I was in my 20s. I dated men 35 plus. Okay.
Older woman told me the same thing. And I was like, whatever. She's just bitter because she's old. And I just saw this creator. I'm going to tag her.
That's what they always say, because that's what the men tell them. The men say, oh, these older women, don't listen to them. They're just hating on you. Meanwhile, they don't understand, baby girl, the men that are dating you, we don't even want them, girl. We don't even want them. We don't want them. We're not trying to convince them to come date us or the women older than us. We're trying to convince you to save yourself, baby girl. We really would like them out of the dating pool completely, to be honest, because something ain't right.
Talking about how the patriarchy loves to try to get younger women to adhere to it because they now deem older women as like, you're irrelevant, because basically they realize that certain men just ain't shit and they're not putting up with it, right? So anyways, there's so many signs to tell if this age gap is actually healthy for you, but a good sign to look at is that if all of his past girlfriends were young too, you need to fucking run, bitch. Why is it that as a 46-year-old man, no women who are 46 years old or in their 40s or in their 30s want to date you? Or why are you not looking for women in that age?
It's flawed thinking.
And of course, we've seen all the podcasts with the men. It's because they're hoping that they can mold you into the woman they want you to be instead of who you actually are. And that is exactly why.
I like that she said that. They're hoping that they can mold you into the woman that you want to be instead of who you actually are. And that's what I'm saying. These young girls need an opportunity to develop their self, their interests, their likes and dislikes, and finding out who they are through having relationships with people that their age. And I think that is predatory for you to see. A lot of these men don't see a person. What you see is an empty vessel that you can input your ideas into. And it don't work like that. People need time to make their own mistakes, especially she already had a mama and a daddy, or, a parent, whatever the case may be. This is not your child. And a lot of these men are looking at them like a child, but also a child that they want to fuck. And it's just being honest.
Can I ask you a question, Mariah?
Already you was in prison.
No.
Why should I need to know what already is in prison for?
Anyway, can I ask you a question, Mariah?
What?
What you think of Jay-Z and Beyonce relationship then? Because she kind of...
I think he preyed on her. Absolutely.
You think he preyed on her?
Yeah, absolutely.
Because she talks about...
What it was...
let you go.
Jay-Z and Beyonce are everybody knows they together just for the business of it all. But y'all should have known about what happened with Solange. She been over him. But it's a lot of stuff going on with that relationship in the background. But he definitely preyed on her. He got with her when she was super young. What it was Jay-Z is smart. He knows that a rapper has way less marketability and more of a finite career than an R&B singer. So even before Beyonce, he was trying to get his R&B star. He was trying to get it in Aaliyah, but Dame snatched her up, right? So he understood if he attached himself to an R&B star, that would be a way for him to continue to have access to stardom, fame, and revenue. And because Jay-Z attached himself with Beyonce, he has been able to keep his name relevant and be able to make more money, via her marriage with her, out-earn the majority of his peers his age and outlast them in the game because Beyonce keeps Jay-Z relevant. He never reached the stardom that she reached. She the breadwinner. She constantly touring. She the one bringing money and she the cash cow of the family. Ain't nobody coming to see Jay-Z. Hello?
He just sold out Yankee Stadium. He up $3 billion. What we talking about?
Do you think that Jay-Z would still be able to sell out Yankee? First of all, Beyonce came and performed. Let's be clear. Do you think he would still be able to do those type of numbers if he wasn't attached to Beyonce?
On the East Coast, yeah, because we grew up off Jay. That was
maybe
like our
on
rapper.
The East Coast, but do you think he could do that? Do you think that Jay-Z can sell out stadiums worldwide like Beyonce can?
For rap fans, for hip hop heads, yeah. I mean,
do you think Jay-Z can do the same numbers that Beyonce does worldwide?
She's a pop star. She a pop star, so I don't really think she care
you're
about
making my point. You're making my point. You're making my point. Jay-Z can't do the numbers Beyonce can. And if Jay-Z hadn't been attached to Beyonce this long up until now, he wouldn't be even doing the numbers that he doing. He might be doing Nas numbers.
Jay-Z is considered like one of the top 3 rappers of all time. So like for hip hop fans.
But a lot of that has to do with him attaching himself to Beyonce.
We gotta disagree on that because I'm from that era.
You can disagree, but he ain't never gonna do no worldwide tour like Beyonce, and him just do it. He ain't doing that. He always gotta have Beyonce. If he gonna do a tour, he gotta do something like On the Run where Beyonce is attached to it. If Beyonce ain't attached to it, they know the numbers. They're not even gonna do that because the numbers don't make sense.
But I brought them up because the way she speak about their relationship, she say he made me into the woman I am today. Like she speaks like this was a man that molded me, he led me in the right path. He made me the woman I am today.
Yeah, you're right. She was saying that when she was young. You don't see her making them same speeches now. Yeah, when she was younger, she was saying all that shit. She ain't saying that same shit now. Y'all ain't caught on to the shit in their relationship.
I look at them like the traditional black. That's like our grandparents. Like most of our grandparents had that age gap, and it had successful.
That's a business. That's the business. And Jay-Z preyed on Beyonce because he already saw the trajectory, so he wanted to attach himself to her. Got with her, cheated on her, dogged her out. The rumor is he pimps her out behind the scenes. Hold on. The rumor is he pimps her out behind the scenes and has control of her. It's the reason why in that. So all of this, you want to make it seem like that's the thing with the black and again, all of this stuff been out. I used to go deep in this channel. I was talking about the Diddy shit before the feds even ran down on Diddy. We was talking about the trafficking and all that. So I was deep into this stuff before they even ran down. I didn't even know the feds was gonna run down on Diddy. We was talking about the stuff he had going on. So here's the thing. I'm not gonna sit up here like we can't paint him as this picture of black excellence when it's a whole lot of fuck shit going on behind the scenes. And yes, Jay-Z absolutely did prey on Beyonce, and Beyonce has helped him keep his relevancy and has been a very huge source of revenue to this man.
I'm just say Jay-Z a billionaire. I'm sure
he preyed on Aaliyah first. Dame Dash still hot about that. Jay-Z is a billionaire because Beyonce. What do you not get? What do you not get?
He a billionaire because of Rock Nation and because of his mind, because he's a fucking genius.
He is a billionaire because of Beyonce. He is a billionaire because of all the bad contracts, shady
all the
business
deals, Duce, Ace of Spades. He a billionaire for that, off his mind. But
y'all not gonna give it to Beyonce. Y'all not gonna admit it. It's okay. Y'all probably won't let y'all admit it. Jay-Z knew exactly what he was doing when he got with Beyonce, and that's why she stayed on tour. She married to a so-called billionaire. Jay-Z was a billionaire on his own. Why the fuck is she in her 40s and she got a tour like her life depends on it? She can't sit down nowhere. But her man is a billionaire on his own.
She love her craft.
But she can't. No. Beyonce be looking tired, wore out, and be high half of the time.
Oh, no. You love your
tired.
craft. You got to stay out there to stay relevant. So you got to pop out like every couple of years. I'm sure she love her craft. Like she been doing it since she was a teenager. But I look at it like they built each other.
We're going to go with that. I'm not going to argue about it. I've been following this for a long time. I'm not going to argue about it. Rihanna, you see Rihanna? Rihanna can sit down somewhere. She don't got to make another album. That's a real billionaire. You understand? Rihanna don't got to do all that touring that Beyonce do. She really a billionaire. Like she a billionaire. She don't even she ain't even got another man that's supposed to be that. Like that's a billionaire. She can go sit her ass down and sell her makeup and stuff. She ain't wearing when she pregnant and stuff like that. She don't gotta hop back on tour. She go sit down somewhere because she don't got no man siphoning her funds from her.
Oh man, siphoning her funds.
Rihanna be sitting pretty somewhere.
So you see Rihanna and ASAP Rocky as a better situation than?
I didn't say that either. I don't think that's a good situation at all. But Rihanna got control of her money. That's the difference. Rihanna don't got to go do nothing.
Because that's like a high level Jody and Yvette type genre.
I don't think that's a good situation either. But guess what? When Rihanna wanna dip, she gonna dip with her money, and ASAP Rocky ain't pimping her out. If anything, ASAP Rocky is living off of Rihanna, but he ain't pimping her out. That's the difference. Rihanna don't gotta do shit she don't want to do. But when she go, her money going with her. Her and ASAP Rocky not even married. Rihanna never let a man control her. You see how she has control of her life? Yeah. If anything, I think she's trying to make it work, because they had kids together. She want her kids to have that. But they not married. And when Rihanna done, she leaving with her empire. And ASAP Rocky don't make her do nothing she don't want to do. She can kick him to the curb anytime. She's just using him to have kids. Exactly. She wants the same dad for her kids. Rihanna's smart enough to invest in makeup. Yeah. It's like Beyonce and Jay-Z done made all this money. And you mean to tell me Beyonce still got to do all this touring and wearing her body down? I'm going to tell you why. Because he done fucked off a lot of their money. That's why. Y'all didn't know about that. Y'all didn't know he'd be going from here.
Richest black entertainer of all time.
What'd you say?
It's the richest black entertainer of all time we talking about.
Y'all will see some on Forbes and believe that. Your common sense gotta tell you, if they the richest entertainers of all time, why the fuck does that man have his wife on tour? As soon as she finish a tour, she going on another one. You are really out here trying to convince everybody that a woman in her mid-40s does
Why she
not
can't love
want
her
to go from
craft?
tour to tour to tour to tour to tour. Do you know how terrible that is on the body? Do you even watch how wore out she be? People talk about that all the time, how wore out she be.
She the
She can't
same
even
age.
sit down nowhere.
She the same
And
age
you
as
honestly
LeBron.
and truly believe that she wants to do that, and they're billionaires.
Man, she not getting that much off tour to be. She love her craft. She the same age as LeBron. She been doing that since she
Child,
was a kid.
baby, if you was a whale, I would sell you some water. If you was a whale, I would sell you some water, baby.
Dios mío.
So you would buy it too.
I'm gonna let you get that, Miss Marcus.
Okay.
You from Houston, so you probably know more than me.
I'm from Dallas.
Oh, Dallas, all right.
Mm-hmm.
Them worked. They all wanted me to be someone who I wasn't. So listen, don't make the same mistake. But if you got to make the mistake on your own, I understand. I had to make it myself too, but just hopefully
Okay,
to
I
save
like
somebody.
that she said that. She said the older men always wanted her to be
I don't know
something
what-
that she wasn't. And didn't I just say that? A lot of these men want women to be something that we just are not. And then here's the thing, when the women say, because the men are like, hey, we don't want to be faithful, like you were saying, it's our nature. We don't want to be monogamous. We don't want to be faithful. I believe there are men that want to be faithful. But when the women say, okay, cool, y'all don't want to be faithful and monogamous, well, that's not what we want. We don't want that for our lives. Then y'all get upset because we're not getting into relationships or chasing after men no more. But it's like, that's acceptance. If the men are telling you we don't want to be faithful and monogamous and we gonna cheat, then it's up to you as a woman to decide, okay, if men are telling me that this is who they are, do I want to be with them? Okay, a lot of women are choosing not to and to not have kids, and it's still a problem. When they looked at who you are and said, hey, well, I don't want that for my life, so it's best that we just part ways as friends. Then the women get shamed for not wanting to be wives and stuff no more. And it's like, you can't have it both ways. You can't have it both ways.
I think all men want to be faithful and monogamous to the woman that they love. It's just not our nature, but we go against our nature to make y'all happy. But I think if women were more realistic about a man's nature and the kind of man they dealing with, like, you know, a man is young, he and like a young boy who popping, like he a celebrity or he got money or he popular around the neighborhood, you gotta have realistic expectations. You can't. I mean, he gonna slip up from time to time, but when we with a woman that
but when a woman is saying, like me, I don't do slip ups. So once you show me you unfaithful, I accept that. You're a cheater. Okay, so we're done. And we can part ways as friends. That's the acceptance. That's the realistic. That's me being realistic. Realistically, you're going to continue to cheat on me. And realistically, you're not going to be faithful. So realistically, I'm going to bow out and let you do you and give you an opportunity to go find a woman that's going to be okay with that.
sometimes we need to get that out of our system. Like, men do change.
Chill Gil, he's the one that said that's in y'all nature. Why are you talking about me speaking on men in general? He the one that said that's in y'all nature. I don't know if you came in after that part of the conversation. And didn't I just say not all men are like that, but we just having a general conversation. I hear you saying already that y'all just got to get certain things out of your system. That's cool. Go do that away from me.
Yeah, but men do change when we ready though. So I mean,
that's cool. Go change away from me. Go do that over there.
That's more an age thing. That's more when you young, like you in your prime, like full of testosterone, like you got the options. I mean, it's like grandma said, man favor
That's cool.
his options.
I had no problem. Go exercise your option. Go do that over there, away from me.
I hear you.
That's how I feel about it.
You can't be mad at that. I mean, you got protect yourself.
But the
Travel.
women are telling men they don't want kids or marriage, so of course men are going to give that answer. I told you, be careful what you ask for with the change. Men are gonna give what answer? That men been saying that it's not in their nature to be monogamous. That was something that men been saying that since forever. Okay, so the women are saying, okay, well,
I mean, back in the days, women understood that though. Grandma let you have your
women didn't
your
understand that. They had to cope with it. They had to deal. That was their way of dealing. You know,
grandma
they
said that
had to. The man was the provider. They had to. It wasn't they understood. Women today understand it. We're just choosing to deal with it differently. And y'all are mistaking it for misunderstanding.
the
Grandmama
dialogue.
had to stay.
The dialogue I be hearing is like y'all think we the same. Like y'all think men and women are just the same in every way.
I
Then
don't
we
think,
should.
no, I don't think in that regard, I understand y'all have a much higher testosterone level than us. But here's the thing. I still am not gonna say, oh, my man got a higher testosterone level. He think about sex more than me. He has a desire more than me. So I'm gonna have to deal with him slipping up or cheating from time to time. My solution to it is then go do that over there.
My dig it.
Because at the end of the day, you're not gonna be doing all that, bringing me back STDs, having other
Yeah.
women calling my phone, putting my life in danger because another woman done got obsessed over you. And now she coming to my house where my child lays her head. We're not doing that. You
Yeah.
go do that over there.
No,
Bye.
I mean you definitely gotta have
Uh-huh.
discipline nowadays because you know you got side babies and dirty dick shit. And that's why I be telling a lot of these dudes that travel that got like a wife on the side. Like that shit ain't really cool because you bringing like shit back home, to your wife. You fucking with these hoes in third world countries. That shit crazy. So I definitely understand.
Yeah.
Tra-
So, and here's the thing that the men don't understand that I try to make clear, women have pride just like men have pride. So just like y'all get hurt when a woman cheat on y'all, we're humans too. We have feelings too. We have emotions too. So
it's
whether or
different though.
not y'all, it's not different. That's the thing. Y'all think y'all pain is worse than our pain.
We never forgiving you. We never taking you back after that.
But that's what y'all, it's different. When I say a woman hurt and behind getting cheated on, y'all act like it ain't the same shit. It's the same shit. Just like you feel the air leave your chest and y'all holding y'all chest when a woman cheat on y'all, we feel that too. Now you can say it's different because y'all have more of a proclivity. That don't mean it hurt us any less when y'all do it. That
Oh
shit
yeah,
hurt
yeah,
like a mug. And
yeah. I
if
know the
it
betrayal.
didn't hurt, we wouldn't trip.
Yeah, yeah. I know the betrayal hurt, like because he lied. Somebody you love lied to you, and they did something behind your back. But it's like with a man, it's like once you
It ain't even
just that.
just the lying. It's the picturing. Us women sit up and picture you fucking another woman in our head. It's the image that come in our head. Same
Yeah.
way you get that image of somebody got your wife bent over. That shit be imprinted in our mind too. It ain't even about just the lies. It ain't even just, a lot of men be like, oh, they only care if you had feelings for it. It ain't even just that. It's the image of picturing y'all sleeping with somebody else. Same way how a man would feel.
But y'all don't even really want a nigga if y'all think he don't get pussy. Like if y'all think he don't,
Y'all said what? You said what?
y'all don't even be liking niggas if y'all don't think he get pussy. Like or in his past he got a certain level of pussy. So with
That's
us,
not true. We don't be like, oh, if he don't get, we don't like him. We go by, do we like him? Does he treat us right? Is he a cool dude? Women, we don't sit up and think about how much sex you've had. We really don't.
I ain't gonna say how much sex you had, but can we admit that women do kind of like judge over like y'all use other women as like kind of social proof? Like we got.
Not really, not me. I prefer not to even know who you slept with.
Well, that's
That's
good because
something y'all make up.
a lot of females they do like they gotta have another female approve him, to all right. Like us, if I like a female, I don't give a fuck if my man like her. I don't even want him like her. But y'all, like your girlfriend gotta say he cute too.
I mean, look, maybe perhaps there are some women out there that think like that. I think that's weird. I'm never sitting up thinking about other hoes when I'm talking to a man. I don't care about nobody you dated in your past. I'm not like, oh, I wonder if he got XYZ amount of women. Like, I ain't really trying to, hell no.
Travel Squad said
I'm too jealous for that. That's why I don't deal with men that cheat. As soon as I find out you cheating, your time is up.
Travel Squad want to come up and cuss you out. He said.
You said what?
Travel Squad said he want to come up and cuss you out. He said drop the link.
Travel Squad, you're not finna come up here and cuss me out.
Well, I didn't say cuss you out. I added that, but I'm assuming.
Travel Squad, I'm gonna let you up for like 5 minutes, and then we gonna get. He was just a night alone. Just because you got money on paper don't mean people will. Oh yeah. I done heard about Jeezy. Here I'm gonna put this out here for Travis. Yeah, I hear him going around for loans. That shit that be on Forbes is not real, y'all. That is not real. The people that got the real money, y'all don't even know their name. Y'all see that shit do not be real.
So if it say 3 billion, let's say 1 billion.
I'm pretty sure they don't even got $1 billion.
Listen, you come from the projects, you had a 30-year career, you still doing what you're doing, like you
don't know rappers that been in the game. It's plenty of rappers been in the game for a long time and they is not billionaires. And again, you gotta let your common sense guide you. Billionaire people that's real billionaires and they got money they can put up and chill. They is not touring back to back to back. They not going around looking for no loans. All these loans and shit like that.
Trump take loans.
Beyonce and Jay-Z should be able to sit up and let their money work for them at this point. Because they got so many investments. She shouldn't have to do no touring. Performances, yes. Performances a few times, throughout the year. Yeah, if she really just want to do that. But this touring and working herself to the ground, absolutely not.
You saying got to though, like that's a craft, but I mean when you
it's
a billionaire,
her craft, but it's a different. She don't mean she don't never gotta perform again. Beyonce is she's over 45 and touring more than she toured in her 20s. And not only that, she got to go over there to Dubai to get some money. And you think them people billionaires and they just doing that shit because they like it. Rihanna is living like somebody who just does it for the love of the game.
I see Beyonce.
Hey, Travis Squad, can you show your face in the background real quick? Because there's somebody that came up here one time with your name and showed they thing-a-ling. So, Travel Squad, before I let you up, show your face. I'm not going to let you up.
Exactly, Jizzy. That's how you stay rich, using other people's money.
I can't see your face. Travel Squad, show your face. I don't want to just see your hand. So this can't be the real Travel Squad. I'm not going to let you up. Yeah, this somebody trying to show their thing-a-ling. Hey, Travel Squad. Okay, this him. What up, Travel Squad?
What's good with you, Drew? Another night.
What'd you say?
I said, what's good with you? What's Gucci? Another night.
Oh, yeah, everything good. I'm going to hop off here soon, but I wanted to let you come up here and speak your piece.
Yeah, I wanted to discuss the topic real quick of these IDs. A lot of these people are new to traveling, and they don't understand the importance of IDs. And so I'm sure that you're aware of it, but you know what I'm saying? One of the first things you have to say when you meet people, ¿cuántos años tienen?
Mm-hmm.
Ask them their age. And you have to see their ID. It's not because you don't only check their age. you might be dealing with somebody who's a murderer, somebody who's been robbing people, somebody who's been hitting licks. And I just want to put this out there. When you stay in reputable hotels, they check all that stuff and they scan that stuff and they put it in a database. So these guys that are not doing that, they're doing it for a reason and they're hiding and they're doing devious acts. That's what I think. I've been saying this for 10 years. So it is what it is. I mean, I think these guys are trying to beat the system, stay in cheap places, and then bad things are happening to them. That's why they happen to them. And I've been out there I've been traveling for a long time, man. I mean, I traveled in the military. I grew up overseas. So, but I'm just saying, what these new guys are doing right now is they think they want to go outside the United States and stay somewhere cheap and expect something good to happen. It don't work like that. If you're broke, stay home.
So are you saying them not checking IDs is the reason why they getting caught up with young girls?
No, they're getting caught up with young girls because they want to mess with young girls. But what I'm saying is that if you're in a reputable place, they're going to check that anyway. But regardless, you need to see it. If you don't know how to ask somebody, how old are you? What's your real name? Where you're from? And then see their ID for yourself to see if they're a liar or not, you don't need to be out there.
That's true.
These women will give you their wrong name.
Because even with Future, how he got caught up, what he's saying is the girl lied and told him she was 18. Well, sir, did you ever ask to see ID?
No, and you know what? With his situation, I'm not believing none of that. I done been around a lot of people. I've been around a lot. I've been around a lot of people my whole life in different countries and different areas. What he's doing is called plausible deniability.
Yeah, exactly. That's why.
So he says, "Oh, my hotel needs to." No, nigga, you stay in a rat trap. They probably can't read just like you can't read. So it don't matter.
Them cabanas, they don't care either. If you got fake ID, they don't, as long as you give them money, they don't give a fuck.
What I'm saying is that will not happen at a top end hotel. I guarantee that. I put money on that. But his situation is what it is, and we all seen it coming. And shout out to all you guys that sat up there and supported and thought it was cute when you see these young girls online and I think this might be my wife. I'm like, come on, man, like stop that. Stop it.
Because that's another question I have, because like I'm thinking about, okay, even Lucy, shout out to Lucy. She said she subscribed, she might be watching. Lucy looks younger than 18. So I'm like, who was sitting up supporting him when he had Lucy on the channel? Because even Lucy, I would be looking like, I know she's, of age, but I wouldn't want to see that because she looked too young.
Hey, can I add something real quick? We all knew that she was young. I don't need to even see her ID. It's like, why would you even talk to somebody like that? First of all. And then number two, that would press me even more. Let me see your ID. Let me see what your real name is. But hold on. This man just skipped past all that and he went down there and moved in with her. She's a kid too, in the family.
Now, Lucy tried to say on my live, but I've heard she said conflicting things. But Lucy tried to say on my live that he never lived with her.
Hold on, to my recollection, and I don't follow him and I don't watch him. The first time that he came on live, I seen him on another content creator's channel, and it was because he went down to the Dominican Republic, was broke, and had to move in with a local. I might be wrong.
She was saying
I don't follow him, but I think that I'm correct. So he moved in with her, and then the mom came online and said something like, she's 17. And she was like, yo, she's like, he's like, I thought you was 21. And then the mom was like, no, that's not it. But he was talking to her before he got down there. So that just, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't have to look too far into these dudes' background to understand what's going on. He put her on camera when he thought she was of age and she was not. And then he did something more devious. So I don't even watch these guys. And what's crazy is that half these guys meet up with these other guys. They're all a little circle. All these guys meet each other. It's a scary thing, y'all. That's why I do not meet people online.
What do you think about men that are in their 40s and 50s dating 18 and 19-year-olds?
Personally, I think they're out of bounds. But as a person who's experienced the world and traveled, it's none of my business. You can get yourself hurt if you go over there, and if you're overseas, like maybe where I'm at now or whatever. If I look at somebody and I'm like, hey, you're with a minor, and they say, hey, bro, this girl is 25, she's 30. Hold on. Matter of fact, why are you talking to me? End up on a t-shirt if you want to. If you see something that you think is suspicious, call the police. That's their business to do. It's not you as an individual to sit up there and police people.
Well, no, I wasn't telling you to do that. I was just wondering what was your opinion on that.
My opinion on it is that's out of bounds. But different countries have different rules. It's out of bounds in my moral judgment, but is that legal? I can judge my opinion all I want, and my opinion can get me hurt in a lot of different places. I can say I don't think it's right for a lot of these young girls in Asia to target older men. They target them.
You think they target the older men, or do you think the older men are targeting them?
No, it's both. And I can say this because I've lived there. It's not I'm visiting, I live there. So I've seen it both ways. They target each other. They both want something.
I personally am of the belief that because I'm 33 years old, right? An 18-year-old boy can't target me for shit. A 20-year-old can't run game on me. 21-year-old can't target me or run game on me for shit. Why? Because I already know I'm too old to be fucking with you, so I'm not fucking with you anyway. So you don't even have an end to come target me for nothing. So I personally feel like a 21, 22, 18, 19 can't run game on me for nothing.
No, but here's my point, Mariah. They're gonna try, and I believe that
they're gonna try, but you just can't.
Exactly.
You can try, but you can't because I'm not fucking with you anyway. So, and I'm mentally running circles around you because I'm 33 and you're 18. You're 18 or you're 19 or 20. So I just have a hard time understanding how a grown man that's in their 40s and 50s and 60s is talking about a 22-year-old ran game on me when I'm 33 and could now 22-year-old never run no game with me.
No, but I think your background might be different, and you might come from a different environment. Some of these men are from like places like Wisconsin. They're from upstate New York. They're from rural areas, and then they go out there. They've never been around hustlers, so they can get around people. And just like you, right now, I guarantee if you go out to Zona Colonial, young men are gonna run up to you and try to hustle you all day, every day. Am I lying?
But they can't though.
Yeah. Okay.
And definitely not in no relationship, nothing. Definitely not a relationship because I already had that boundary. Baby, well, you too young. And it's nothing you gonna be able to say to me to make me fuck with you. So whatever long game, long con you trying to play on me, and you 18, 19, 20, it's never gonna succeed because you don't even have an end with me to do that. I'm not leaving no space for you to do that. So in my opinion, if I ever did let that happen, I deserved it. Cause what? You mean to tell me you 33, you let an 18-year-old run game on you? Something ain't right.
Hey, you know what? It happens every day. And like I said, I'm not with that. I'm totally against it.
But here's the thing. In a situation like this is what I'm trying to say, Lee Majors. In a relationship situation, I'm not talking about no little street hustle or a car deal gone wrong or nothing like that. I'm talking about a 60-year-old shouldn't even be fucking with no 18-year-olds. We talk about an 18-year-old taking advantage of it. that should be a hard no. That should be a hard hell no. I would be so embarrassed as a 60, 50-year-old grown woman to be talking about, oh my God, this 18, 19-year-old boy took advantage of me. Like, what? I would never tell nobody that. I would never, like, I couldn't even take myself seriously if I ever said something like that.
Oh, you know what? I think that a lot of people might agree with you, but check it out. So I think it's way more people that it happened to than the people that actually talk about it because they're embarrassed. But I challenge you something.
They should be embarrassed, because why are you fucking with somebody that young?
Because they're targeted. That's what I'm telling you. They're targeted.
No. People can't target you if you have a hard boundary. So it don't matter. An 18-year-old, he can target me, right? He can say, oh, there's this 33-year-old woman. I'm finna try to get some money out of her. That was your intentions. That was the weapon. The weapon formed against me. It's not going to prosper, because I'm going to tell you, get the fuck, you was 18, get out my face. It's never going to go anywhere. Whatever con you had in mind in terms of conning me during a relationship, it's not going to prosper, because, sir, you can't even get my phone number. You can't even get my WhatsApp. So now what? What you going to do?
So what they're going to do is that they're going to badger you every day when they see you. So let me just say this. I challenge you to go out there to Boca Grande or Don Julio Beach. Go out to either one of, just sit out there for like 2 days. Watch what goes on.
I was in Boca Grande. I was there last month.
Was you there for a couple of days? Did you go out to the beach every day?
I went to the beach. I was there for like a day.
It's tiring. It's exhausting.
That's not the same as choosing to carry on a relationship. Look, I've been to the beach over there. I've been to the beach in Cartagena. Cartagena, they worse. They like roaches. They don't let up off of you. I get the fuck away from me. I'm not gonna buy something just so you can leave me alone. Because guess what? Now the next person gonna think they can come over here and get some money. Everybody get the hell away from me. Period. And I know how to talk crazy to people and get you back up off me.
Correct, as do I. But what I'm saying is that as a man, you should not be going for that. That's out of bounds. But if somebody is looking for someone that's 18, I think it's weird as shit, but it's not illegal. But it's weird. Because if you be with somebody that's 18 or 19, you probably be with somebody with 17 or 16. That's just what I think. But it's not for me to say that somebody who likes somebody that's 18 is a PDF. That's my whole point. Check everybody's.
That's PDF behavior. Because if the only thing that's stopping you is the law, if it's the law, you have no moral governor. You have no internal moral compass. Your own self don't tell you certain shit is just weird. Okay, so you'll look at if you would date an 18-year-old, can't nobody on God's word nerve tell me you're not looking at those 17-year-old, 16-year-old, 15-year-old less than. Can't nobody tell me any otherwise.
Correct, so, I agree.
So here's the thing: an 18-year-old can't take advantage of in a relationship thing. You gotta agree to that. You gotta give somebody your number, and then it's additional steps after that. Not only, let's say you get a girl your number so she leave you alone. Now you gotta text her back. Now you gotta go on dates with her. Now you gotta whatever, smash her. Now you gotta all this kind of stuff. It's so many steps in between that you was wrong for doing, and you had so many opportunities to pull yourself back. Then no, a young girl, 18, 19, 20, 21 cannot take advantage of no old ass nigga that's 50, 60, no, 40, hell no. It ain't
only if they want it, only if they allow it.
Yeah, but guess what? It's their fault because they shouldn't have been fucking with them.
Correct. Hold on, correct. I totally agree with you. But all I wanted to come up here and say is that you have to check IDs. You have to see it for yourself. If you don't learn no Spanish, you need to understand how to ask a woman for ID. You need to understand how old they are before your hotel even sees it. Because the reason is you could be talking to a scope queen. You could be talking to a murderer. A girl might tell you her name is X, Y, and Z, and that's not really her name until you see her ID, and you don't know that. And you're getting to the hotel, and you're looking fucking stupid. You're looking like a damn weirdo because you're telling the hotel her name is this, and then they see her ID. You're in the wrong already. They're
But
not. They're not about to lie around.
AE, first of all, I wouldn't be dating no man that young. But AE is almost 40 years old. Fully developed brain. He got kids. All of that. All the necessary stages of adulthood, AE done already been through. This is not some 25-year-old or 22, 23, 18. By the time AE got with Cher, he had already been in several been with Amber Rose, had kids, been in trouble with like all that shit, fully developed brain. AE getting close to middle age. So him and Cher situation is nowhere comparable. For example, Cher is what, 80 years old? It's not the same as Cher messing with being 80, messing with a damn 22-year-old. Or a damn 18 or 19-year-old. AE was full grown. And that's what I'm saying. After the age of 30, the age gaps can get bigger and it doesn't matter as much. Because of milestones and brain development.
And what about Michael Jackson and what was that? His idol?
Diana Ross. She was a predator.
I'm about to say, don't tell me that was an out of pocket, but you got to sit up here and think. We're thinking with our American minds. But yeah, she's a predator. She was I don't want to say that word, but yeah.
Let me tell you something. When our American mind, it's a reason why. Let me tell you something. People can say what they want to say, talk about American purity, but it's a reason why. And trust me, I know all the shady stuff and stuff that goes on in the underworld and the exploitation and the trafficking that goes on in the United States. But one thing that this is why prostitution is illegal and that kind of stuff is illegal in the United States. America, just the people that run our country understand you cannot be productive if all you sitting around doing is fucking. That shit don't build nothing. It's not productive. So
I don't believe that.
Well, you don't believe it, but look at where we at and look at where these other countries at.
They had slave farms for black people just for breeding.
Okay, I'm not talking about slavery.
Okay, I got you. But what I'm saying is that it is legal in certain states.
Okay, but it's mostly illegal. Okay,
correct.
It's mostly illegal and it's mostly taboo in society. We are not compared to these other countries. We are not a hypersexualized society. Now we're going there, and it's gonna be to our detriment if we don't pull back. But we are not. I was just talking about this with some people that we are not as hypersexualized as other people in other countries. And you cannot be productive. You cannot have a country that is productive as the United States if you steady focused on sex. And that's one thing our leaders have always understood. It's not that we don't have our issues surrounding sex. And I definitely think we're going in the wrong direction. But if all y'all sitting up doing is drinking, fucking, and having a good time, the world gonna pass you up. And the United States have passed a lot of people up just by restricting certain activities and behaviors. And we're more focused on work than the fuck.
Exactly. The United States works more than any other most countries in the world. But I just want to throw this out here.
We are the richest country in the world, and women don't need to sell cat for $50. Exactly.
No, a lot of the women. Well, let me just say this: a lot of my friends and colleagues, the women I know, I travel with them. They travel with me. They make more money than a lot of men. I went to college with these women. You know what I'm saying? They don't need a man. A lot of them like to be single. It is what it is. I don't judge nobody. Do what you do. You know what I'm saying? But what I don't do is look down on what they're doing when we're traveling to different countries and take my American mindset with me. So I want to say this real quick. NYC the Future, he's in another country right now. I think it's going to get even worse once they figure out what he's doing because they don't understand. I believe they're way more lax. I only can say this because I live there. So I'm just saying, watch out, y'all. I think that he's going to be a lot careful on what he shows. But if you see him with Younger people, report it. That's all I gotta say. There's no need to talk about it. Report it.
Well, here's the thing. I'm pretty sure the authorities are going to get a hold of this story in the Dominican Republic.
No, and check this out. The dude is so slow that he it's called the barangay down there. So I don't even think that he researched the laws and everything. You can't go down the streets there and just live stream. You can't do that. But he doesn't know that. I'm about to let him slip up and make that mistake. That's where not asking other people information goes wrong. But let's just see what happens. I'm not worried about it. I'm indifferent. I don't follow him. I don't watch his channel, but I seen one of his episodes and I was like, yeah, dude, you're in trouble. And he was friends with the guy that was friends in Brazil. And he was friends with Jay Rello. And he was friends with a lot of different people on here donated to him. So I think they're all hanging in a circle. And I think all y'all are weird. But that ain't my business to say. I mind my business. But I appreciate you having me on here.
Okay, well, thank you. Well, guys, thank y'all for coming up here. We had a good live. I'm going to get off of here so I can go to bed. And I will see y'all around the same time tomorrow. Good night.
Have a good night.